What's up, friends? My name's Aaron Ciotti. This song's just gonna keep going forever. Everybody calls me Ciotti. There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh, I didn't turn any lights on. It's becoming like a thing. It's becoming my thing. I don't turn the lights on until the stream starts. I don't understand why all of a sudden I keep forgetting. It's like, I'm getting worse. I'm getting worse at streaming. I just think that all I need to do is hit the one button and all goes well. But there's a little more to it than that. All right, there we go. That's looking pretty good. Let's get the last step in true sex appeal going here, and there we have it. In the chat, Mr. Huggy, T-Bird FPV, Finn FPV. Finn, I still gotta get that some stuff uploaded for you. DJ CJX, Ram Donko Richard, Drone Pilot, Jacob Schultz. Who else do we have in here? Word FPV, Quadzimoto, Espander in the house, June Loco, P. Richard Scott. What's up, Patrick? How are you, brother? Ciotti. Patrick, what night are you free during the week, man? Gotta come hang out. Pick a weeknight, man, that you can break away for a little while. Come on over. You don't have to come on the stream. You certainly can. But yeah, come on over, man. I miss you. I miss you. Kirk FPV, Chuck Toast, Merlin FPV. I think I got everybody. If I missed your name, you'll live. Is that mean? Was that a mean thing to say? Hold on. if I take this down, I'll remember to change the batteries. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do, this is your daily Patreon only-ish stream. If you want, works for me, Patrick, if you want notifications for when these daily Patreon streams go up, you're gonna have to give me $3 of your dollars every single month. And that's gonna be 10 cents a day. So you're gonna have to pay me a dime every single day that you get one of these 2+ hour streams, and that's a pretty good deal. In order to do that, you're going to go over to CiottiFPV.com, and the very top link is to the Patreon page. You're going to click that, and you're going to do the thing, and then you're going to get access to the Discord. You're going to get all kinds of good tech articles over on Patreon. You're going to become a member of the collective, and I mean, that's worth 10 cents a day, hands down. Lots of good things are going to happen for you in your life. Over here on CiottiFPV.com, there's a million other ways that you can support me, as if you hanging out here and helping the algorithm on YouTube isn't thanks enough. If you want to do a little bit more so that I can continue to do this full time, there's a bunch of ways you can do that. Over on the Etsy store, I got some really cool stickers and hardware. Speaking of, there is an Etsy order that I need to get shipped out. And why am I signed out? Well, here, look, since I'm signed out, look at all the cool things on Etsy. Look at all these beautiful stickers. And then there's some cool little micro USB covers so that you don't fling grass into your USB port and have to deal with that pain in the ass. Some totally random stuff, XT30, XT60, little rubber grommets, little threaded spacers, aluminum spacers, M5 nuts. You know you want some of my black nuts. Come on now. And a whole bunch of screws. And I've got some more stuff. I gotta find some time to take some pictures and add a bunch more items that I've got hardware related to the Etsy store here. But yeah, look at all that good stuff, man. You can't tell me you don't want to go over there and snag some of it. Please don't tell me that you don't want to go over there and snag some of it. You'll hurt my feelings, and I'll never forgive you. Getting signed in over here so I don't forget to ship that order. Shop manager. Orders. There it is. Okay, cool. Dispatch by tomorrow. Look at that. All right, cool. I didn't miss my whatever dispatch. Matthew Vega did an order. Matthew, thank you. He got an XT60 connector. He got some nylon threaded spacers, some M2x5 hardware, and some little USB covers. He says, thanks for all the FPV content. Here's to you getting insurance and a better computer. Thank you, Matthew. Very cool of you. Yeah, lots of other stuff going on here. Over on Fiverr, I'm doing flight instruction through the simulator. I've been flying for a little over 4 years. I'd like to think that I'm half decent. If you want to fly like me, or just in general fly a little bit better, I can definitely help you out with that. I did about 10 years of high-performance driving instruction with autocross and track day stuff, and really kind of fell in love with helping people just get better at a really technical task. Even if you are a really good pilot, just like I would work with a lot of really good drivers, just having someone watch you that you're giving the permission to give you feedback is incredibly valuable. So yeah, you can hire me for that over on Fiverr. I'm also doing tuning, video editing, specking out builds, which is really important with micros because most of the micro components that are available are absolute dog shit tacos, and your rig will fly awful with them. So yeah, don't make all the mistakes that I did and end up with like a pile of blown up stuff, like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of blown up ESCs and flight controllers and motors because I got the wrong ones that didn't, cooperate with one another. And yeah, spend a couple bucks. I'll drop 4 years of knowledge on you, and your whole life will improve. I'm all about your guys' lives improving today. We got some t-shirts over here on the Teespring store, and since you're so cool and you're on the today's live stream, you're gonna get a little sneak peek of a t-shirt coming up that I'm working on with CMYK FPV. Here it's coming in. It's coming in slowly. Is that dramatic? All of you car idiots will know what that's from. What do you think? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. What should I do? Should that be on the front and then CiottiFPV on the back? That's kind of where I'm leaning towards. The other option would be to have that on the back and then a smaller version of that on the front, you know, like some other shirts too. Let me know what you guys think. I'm not, or I could do both. Teespring doesn't have like a setup charge, so I could totally do both. There's kind of no reason to not do both. I guess I'll just do both. Here's my link to FPV Exchange. I'm selling a bunch of stuff over there, and then a whole bunch of affiliate links. If you guys or anybody that you know are ever doing an order on FPV Cycle, Amazon, GetFPV, ohmygod.com, FPV Crate, Banggood, Camera Butter, or AliExpress, and you want me to get money for free, all you got to do is hit one of these affiliate links before that order goes in. The affiliate links drive to a specific product, but that doesn't matter. The affiliate link itself has my code, and then that goes into the shopping cart, and then that whole shopping cart I will get between 1 and 6% of. Amazon is closer to 1%. Oh my God, FPV Crate, GetFPV are up towards 6%. So it really makes a difference. Yeah, you guys have been doing an awesome job with it. Huge thanks. I think that's all the shilling that I can do. Let's get down to business. Let me get caught up on chat first. Let me shut this. Oh wait, no. Hey, before I forget, I haven't been lately, but a couple weeks ago we were talking about meditation and yoga and that fun stuff every so often. Here's I'm just dropping a link if any of you guys kind of connected with that, and or you're just interested in being a calmer, better human being. I just dropped a link to a really interesting YouTube video about how to lead a daily Dharma life in the capitalistic world of today. There's some really good tidbits in there. Yeah, check it out. You'll click it if you're the right person for it. It's interesting. There's some really cool tidbits. I've just had it like kind of playing in the background, and something that I just heard that was kind of interesting. He said like, you are the traffic. Like, you know, when we get stuck in traffic, we think that we're stuck in traffic, but like, we are the traffic. We're contributing to the traffic by being there, right? So like, next time you're in traffic, think to yourself, I am traffic. I am the traffic. Isn't that weird? I just thought that was interesting. Lots of other really interesting tidbits over there. Check it out if you want. If not, that's cool too. T-Bird says, just making tires tonight. What on earth does that mean? Drone pilot Jacob Schultz saying, hey. Word FPV saying, what's up? Word FPV says he's got some questions. Just tag me. Oh, hey, yeah. If you want to talk directly to me in the chat, all you got to do is type my name. You can put an @ in front of it. It'll autofill, but you don't have to. As long as you type my name and you spell it right, it'll light up in orange, just like you see there. And then I'll know you're talking to me. Just like in the real world, when it's like, you know, if John is sitting over here and you just start talking, John's not going to think you're talking to him. But if you go, John, blah, 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 then he knows you're talking to him. So, yeah, do it. I do a pretty good job of getting to everybody that types my name. That's also going to allow you guys to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. I love seeing you guys bounce ideas off each other, get to know each other, hang out. So, yeah. You have a little bit of a private space there. I won't intrude on your guys' conversations. If you want to like talk shit about me, Just make sure you don't tag me, because if you tag me, then I'll feel bad. You don't want that, right? Drone Pilot says, had to refresh the screen so it would start again. That's weird. WordFPV says that Go-To Fund should be saying at least $30 now. Check that PayPal. WordFPV, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are correct. Wait, I'm still a little bit zoomed in. There we go, that's better. Gear Fund. Is 30 the right number? I'm just going to take your word for it. Word. I didn't know that was going to happen, I swear. I swear I didn't do it on purpose. Thank you, WordFPV. Very kind of you. June Loco with a $5 super chat. He says, I'm in. What are you in? You're in? What are you in? June Loco. P. Richard Scott says, Thursday? I like that. T-Bird says, I don't want your shit. Ram Tonko says, I'll build you a PC. FC to postage. I'm not a PC guy, Ram. I've, in my professional career as a project manager, I've unfortunately had to use a PC for the past 20-ish years, and I just they just make me want to die. So I've been a Mac guy from birth, and I do have a laptop that's a lot newer than this computer, but I need to figure out. Well, let me outsource this to you guys. I sent these links to my IT buddy Brad, but he's super busy. I'm going to throw a whole bunch of links. I just need... I have everything that I need to make the switch, but the tower has 4 SATA hard drives in it, and I need an enclosure for those, because I'm doing this on the cheap. So here, I'm going to drop a whole bunch of links into the chat, and you computer geniuses... not down with the Hackintosh thing, Ram. Frank Nicholas was saying in yesterday's chat, I think that it's a nightmare, and I trust Frank. He seems like a really smart dude. He corrects me on a lot of stuff, and he's always right, so I really take his word for it. Yeah, I'm going to drop a bunch of these links, and if there's like a consensus of as to which one of these is the best, but look, cheap is king. The cheap. That's top tier, and then good is yeah. Cheap, good, fast. I want cheap first. I want good second. It doesn't have to be fast, because you only get to pick 2 of those 3. So here comes some links. If you guys can have like a little bit of a consensus, I'll throw it in my cart and buy it tonight, because if I don't get off of this 12-year-old desktop soon, I'm going to kill someone. There's the 3rd one. Here comes the 4th one. Here comes... Or, I mean, like, if you guys... If none of these that I'm posting are any good... So this one that I'm posting now has hard drives in it, which I don't really need, but I don't know, I'm just going to post it anyway. And then there's this one. If I'm barking up the wrong tree with these, just let me know. But yeah, I need to take 4 SATA. I need to have a home for 4 SATA hard drives. There it is. That's all of the... yeah, I went through Amazon and chose a bunch of the cheap ones. And so if there's one of those that's good, you guys let me know. If more than one person says, get this one, I'll probably just get it. Michael Blades says, I didn't know the blue Loctite actually eats your props. Oh yeah, Michael. Loctite, you never want to get Loctite on plastic ever. Any of the Loctite, never get it on plastic. It's very angry. It's very angry stuff. If something's going to be touching props, use super glue. Super glue is a very good Loctite. Just make sure you use the tiniest little bit of it. Random FPV says that happy ending yesterday was very nice. We're gonna. I put in the. I almost said show notes. I don't have show notes yet. I put in the title of this stream Photoshop because we're gonna make a thumbnail for the Stables Session 4 edit, so that I can upload it tonight, and it'll probably go up tomorrow at like 6-ish. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday is a good day to put stuff up on YouTube. So yeah, you guys will get to watch the 4K version of it, and I think you're going to be pretty shocked at how decent the Session 4 looks. In fairness, it was golden hour. That's really it. It was golden hour. All cameras look pretty good during golden hour. Word FPV just became a patron. Thank you, brother. Welcome to the collective. Yeah, most cameras will look good during golden hour. If you guys go into my edits and look at the edit Crashing Steel's House, that is an example of how bad the Session 4 can look. Basically, in the middle of the day with direct overhead sunlight, most cameras are going to look like ass. And so the Session 4, which is kind of like the worst of the GoPros that we fly with, kind of looks like ass. So yeah, kind of interesting. You guys will be able to really see like how bad a Session 4 can be and how good a Session 4 can be. I could have made the if I wasn't being so lazy when I was at Steele's house, I could have thrown a ND16 on there, and the Session would have looked a lot better. But I didn't, and I'm almost kind of glad that I didn't, because yeah, we've got this like head-to-head comparison of what here, so that you guys don't have to leave the stream. I will just put it on. I will show you how bad a Session 4 can look. It's still not all that bad, but kill the sound, kill the sound, kill the sound. Okay, good. Yeah, and I'll just I'll be down here in the corner. So yeah, this is kind of like how bad a Session 4 can look. Why is this on 720p? YouTube does some weird stuff, man. Holy Christ, this has 1,600 views? My God. My stuff usually doesn't even crack 1,000. Okay. Yeah, so this is kind of how bad a Session 4 can look. And this computer's probably going to shit its pants trying to deal with 4K, although it's doing all right so far. So you see when it points up into the sky, because the sun... I guess the sun wasn't directly overhead. I thought it was like middle of the day. I don't know. This is I was not really all that happy with the Session 4 when I did this edit. But then the stables footage, I felt like looked a lot better. Maybe I just rushed this edit. Maybe I just didn't. Although I spent all of like 60 seconds color grading the stables edit. There it is without color correction. You like that? When I hit that tree, I killed the... if you guys are ever wondering what color correction does and doesn't do, there's with it. That's without it. Like that. Isn't that cool? And now it'll come back on in a second. So yeah, there you go. There's some things. The Session 4s are $100 on eBay. The Session 5s are creeping up towards $200. You can't get warranties on either of them, so a $200 camera with no warranty is a little rough. A $100 camera with no warranty, I mean, that's basically like a Runcam hybrid, you know? Runcam hybrid is like $90 and you can't get a warranty on it, so I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just a broke-ass bastard, but I feel a lot better flying around with a $100 camera with no protection plan than a $200 camera. So I do have a bunch of Session 5s that I'm just kind of hanging on to. I use those when I fly like interesting spots. On this particular day at Steele's house, the only rig that I had that was working was the budget rig, and so I chose to put the budget camera on the budget rig just to show like what you could do with a $250 rig and a $100 camera. The stables edit was with one of my normal glides, which is about $300, so $300 rig, $100 camera. Still pretty good. You know, you could build 3 of those for what one fragile-ass DJI FPV rig costs, so not bad. Ghost Branch saying hello. Random FPV saying t-shirt idea, arrow pointing up. I'm with that gangly bastard. DJ CJX says, damn it, now I'm going to listen to Business by Tiesto. Richard says maybe try design on the back of the shirt with the Ciotti logo on the sleeves. Teespring doesn't allow you to do anything on the sleeves, unfortunately. You just have front and back, and I don't even think they give you an option to go here, but they give you the whole front, so I can just shift it up into. Well, actually, you can't even shift it. I would need to design it. I would need to just pull the design into Photoshop and like offset it. Teespring's. It's you just like upload the image and it just puts it right on there. So little limiting, but not the end of the world. I'll make it work. Ramdonko says was too asleep yesterday, have gone to the next steps, but the rage and pain and ass vids. Tango 2 or the flight controller is having trouble receiver. Grr. It looks like Ramdonko is still very angry because his words are just all over the place. But that's okay, Ram. This hobby is maddening beyond the bounds of anything that I've ever experienced. So it's not just you, man. Brandon Bentley in the house, he says, meditation is rad. I did a guided meditation with my kids before bed a few days ago. They liked it. They are and we are definitely the traffic. Brandon Bentley knows what's up. Where'd that link go? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, cool. Mavic Havoc says like button, y'all. Thanks for the reminder, brother. You can help the algorithm by clicking the thumbs up and by subscribing and by clicking the bell thing. Also, if you're not on my Patreon, those are the things that you can do to maybe get a notification when I do these daily live streams. YouTube's notification setup is absolutely awful. So yeah, it's still a better bet to give me $3 whole a month and join the Patreon, because then you'll get a Discord notification and an email notification every single day when these daily streams come up. Scrolling. Jason Crabtree says, if we drop timestamps, will you add them to the description? It depends, Jason. If there are enough timestamps, I will. Here's the problem, right? If you guys drop you guys have been dropping like 1 or 2 or 3 sometimes timestamps into the live stream comments, which is great, and I leave them there so that when people scroll down to the comments, they can click your timestamp, which is lit up in blue as a hyperlink, and it'll snap to that. If I add 1 or 2 or 3 to the description, it's going to break up the entire timeline down here on the bottom. And the problem is, so let's say you drop 1 minute and 42 seconds, that's one of your guys' comments, and another comment is 1 hour and 42 seconds. It's going to break the timeline up into one gigantic, it would be on this side, one gigantic chunk from 1 minute and 5 seconds with whatever your description is. So it's going to look like we were talking about that one thing for an hour and a half. You know what I mean? So realistically, for me to put the timestamps into the description, there has to be a whole bunch of them so that the timeline will get cut up into appropriate chunks. You know, does that make sense? So yeah, as much as I want to add them when I see you guys commenting with them, it unless I have 10 or 15 of them, it won't, you know what I mean? It won't look right. But I will say this, dropping time codes into the comments of anybody's video is a really good way to get noticed by the content producer and by other people. You will get subscriptions to your channel because other people will see you do that and be like, oh, that was a cool thing for Jason Crabtree to do. He's a cool guy, let me click his name. And then they'll go over to your channel and be like, oh, he's got some dope videos, subscribe. It's you know what I mean? And here's how you can tell. The bots that comment on everybody's videos the second that a video gets uploaded, the bots drop time codes. Every single bot comment that I get is 00:36 big tits here or something like that. So if the bots are doing it, not to be confused with bot, but yeah, if the bots are doing it, you know it must work. So yeah, keep doing it. And like I said, if you guys drop a whole bunch of time codes, I will absolutely add them to break up the timeline. But otherwise, like, people click them, man. Like I do. I always scroll down into the comments and look for, like, when I watch videos just on YouTube, I always scroll down real quick and see if anybody dropped a time code, because it's interesting, right? Like it's interesting. Well, so here's what it does too. Especially when I click, like, so Jimmy Broadbent, right, amazing sim racing personality on YouTube, he'll upload his streams, and they'll be like 3-4 hours long. If I don't have time to watch the whole stream, which I typically don't, I'll open it up and I'll just like skip around and just see if I can find anything funny. But then I'll always scroll down, because inevitably a couple people put time codes to their favorite moments. And then I can, you know, watch a 3-hour stream in like 10 minutes by hitting a bunch of people's favorite little time code moments. So yeah, it's dropping time codes in comments is a little bit of a YouTube hack to get a little bit more attention on yourself, and I try to do it as often as possible when I'm watching other people's videos. Unfortunately, I tend to watch YouTube from the couch when I'm just trying to bring it down and actually go to sleep, and it's hard to do that from there. So like, if I really want to do it, I'll then fire up the YouTube application on my phone, refine the video, go in there and type it on the phone. But a lot of times I'll just be lazy. But if you're watching on the desktop, it's really easy to do. So yeah, there you go. BlitzFPV says, still can't decide. Get a new inbox session 5 or save up some extra for the lighter, more feature-rich Go 2. That's, in my opinion, Blitz, that's a pretty easy decision. The Session 5 is going to be bomb-proof. The Session 4 and 5 are hands down the most durable cameras ever made that we can fly with. So yeah, and then the Go 2 is like micros only. It's not going to be durable at all, I don't think. You've got the image stabilization and the horizon lock, that stuff, that's kind of pretty specific. So yeah, if you want to fly hard 5-inch freestyle, Session 5, absolutely no questions asked. There's just nothing that can touch it. If you want to be more micro, centric, Go 2. Where are you seeing a new inbox Session 5, Blitz, out of curiosity? You don't have to tell me. I will. You don't have to tell me, because if you don't want me to go try to snag it, I won't snag it. I only buy Session 5s if they're $160 or less. 160 is my limit. Whenever I see them on eBay, I just drop a $160 bid, and if I win, great. Typically, I don't. But yeah, you don't have to tell the chat where you're finding that. But here's a better question: how much is the new inbox Session 5? That's a better question. I don't actually care where. I'm interested in how much it is. Mr. Huggy says options 1 and 3 are out, as they're for internal use of a desktop. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Ram Donko says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. There's only 6. DJ says the Mediasonic Pro Dock looks like the best solution for your needs. All right, so we've got 1 vote for Mediasonic Pro. If we get another vote for that, that's what I'll get. Mediasonic Pro, eh? Which one's that? Icy Dock, Mediasonic USB, Icy Dock, Orico, that stupid one. Mediasonic Pro, the big stupid box. God damn it. Really? It's a big dumb box. It's fine. I'll put it like way over there. I need it to be in an enclosure. I need them to be in an enclosure like this because I need it to be quiet. I have one of these little docks over here that's just a little base, and you drop the... It's just a little base, and it's open on top, and you just drop the SATA hard drive into it. I was going to get 2 of these, but what I realized is that every time the hard drive spins up, you know, a foot away from the microphone that's right here, it's just chaos. So yeah, I can't have 4 or 5 hard drives spinning up as close to the microphone as they are. I'm all like on top of the fact that I realized recently that the laptop is a laptop, and the fan is going to be right here, and the microphone is here. So there's going to be enough. I'm going to have a hard enough time dealing with how to keep the fan noise from the laptop out of the microphone. I'm not also going to introduce 4 hard drives wailing away on an open dock, or whatever the hell this thing is called. The most first world of problems here on CiottiFPV.com. Yeah, that Mediasonic Pro looks stupid, but it is fully enclosed, so it'd probably be the quietest, which is cool. So yeah, if anybody else thinks that this Mediasonic Pro is my best bet, let me know. 116 bucks. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, it's not in stock. What the hell, really? Whatever. I've waited this long. It's fine. You guys are rightly saying that it has Steele's name in it, of course. Random FPV says, FPV makes us all broke-ass bastards. Man, FPV is the cheapest hobby I think I've ever had. I literally picked this hobby up because it was so much less expensive than motorsports. So I can't join in on bashing the FPV being expensive, because I still maintain that it's pretty inexpensive. Akash Jana says, is the Diatone Mamba F405 Mark II a good flight controller? Probably, Akash, but here's the thing. You can spend a couple extra dollars and get the F7. So that's, I would definitely recommend that. There's no performance advantage today with an F7 flight controller over an F4, but down the road, there will be. Like, eventually, Betaflight will have more and more features that are more and more processor intensive, and there will be a point where F4s just can't hack it, and you'll be pissed that you saved like $3 by getting an F4 instead of an F7. In my budget rig up there, one of those, I think it's that one, I have that Mamba F7, and it's been totally fine. I don't love the way the pad layout is. I like the Talon F7 a little bit better, and I like the Acon V1.1 even better, which is unfortunately discontinued. But the Mamba F7 has totally been fine. It is held up to a good amount of abuse, and the pad layout isn't that bad. It's just not quite as good. So yeah, the F7 Diatone Mamba gets a thumbs up from me. Ramdonko says, saw the $40 help. Does that include rage phone calls, smiles, and poops? It includes what? Ram, you talking about on Patreon? I think what Ram's talking about is I have a tier on Patreon for $50 a month, and the name of the tier is my effing cell phone number. Yeah, that tier does include rage phone calls, smiles, and poops, if that's what Ram was talking about. Alec Dvornik is in the chat. What is up, brother? Alec has been super busy, I'm sure, with his new job. That's what he just said. Okay. Miss tuning in. I've been crazy busy with the new job. Hope you're doing well. I am, man. I hope you're doing well as well. Oh, boy. I hope you're doing good as well. There we go. How's the new job, man? I hope it's going good. Mr. Huggy says, out of all of those, the best bet looks like to be the fifth option, the Mediasonic Pro. Hey, there's a second vote for Mediasonic Pro. Cool. Thanks, guys. Done. I will be on the laptop. Looks like this thing will be in stock on April 1st. Free delivery April 9th to 12th. So hopefully by my birthday, halfway through April, we will be up on the laptop, and most things will be the same, but maybe it'll be a little bit less. Well, oh, you know what I'll be able to do on the laptop is Streamlabs. I'll be able to. The laptop is running a new enough version of the Mac operating system that I'll be able to use Streamlabs. At which point I'll have to beg, borrow, and steal for someone's time and expertise to help me get Streamlabs all figured out. And then we can get all the fancy streamer stuff going where, like, when you guys subscribe, it puts a funny thing and plays funny sounds, and then when you guys do the Patreon thing, some other stuff can happen. And then when you guys do Super Chats, some other stuff can happen. I'm hoping that Squints can help me out with that. Everybody go subscribe to Squints FPV, SQUINTZ FPV. That's Adam. He's a local guy that used to do a video game stream, and I think he knows. I think he'd mentioned that he knows Streamlabs, so I'll just bug the shit out of him to come over and hopefully help me get it all set up, so that funny things can happen, and we won't have to have such a third grade level manually updated goal thing. Ramdonko says, big thanks to 507 reaching out in Joshua Bardwell's Ting. What's Ting? T-I-N-G? All capitals? Ting? What's Ting? Oh, hey, if any of you guys were helping Jamie Ann out over on the Discord today, thank you for that. I came into it late because I'm not ever on Discord, but it looks like you guys got her all sorted out, and that's super cool of you. The collective, hard at work. You guys are awesome, and I love every single one of you. Mr. Huggy says, never click on the links of the bots as they redirect you to websites and potential malware viruses. Well, I know that, Mr. Huggy. I'm not retarded. I mean, I am, but... BlitzFPV says, CiottiFPV in chat, has anyone used Camera Butter's cheap mail shipping, and have they received their packages? I've actually never ordered from them. They sent me some stuff. I think they just sent me one. But that's it. I've never actually ordered from them, so I can't help, but hopefully somebody in chat has and can comment. Ricardo Ferreira. Ricardo says, when building, should we install the XT60 wire on the side and strap it, like Mr. Steele, and like CiottiFPV? Come on, man! Or like typically seen on the tail and zip tie it, what do you do? So yeah, I run it out the side very specifically so that it stays as far away from the VTX and the video lines as humanly possible. Also, when you run it out the side and you put it under the battery strap, you kind of don't need to strain relief it. Like, it's still a good idea to strain relief it if you can, if the frame supports it. But I actually haven't been for like well over a year, and I have not had a single issue. And you're not going to find many people that crash more frequently and harder than me. So yeah, I solder them. If you look at any of the streams where we did 5-inch builds, you'll see that basically on the back of the... here's an ESC. So this is an AM32 ESC, and unfortunately I'm not going to be able to do it the way that I want on this one because the pads are like that. See how they're like little... So on this one, I won't be able to do it the way that I want to. The way that I always want to do it is to lay them sideways like this. Just imagine that that's a battery lead. I really prefer to solder them at a complete 90-degree angle. This one goes nice and flat, and then this other one goes up at a little bit of an angle, or sometimes I'll rotate it backwards a little bit, and then just kind of, if I rotate it backwards like that, it'll just kind of get like a little angle there, you know, to clear the one next to it. But yeah, then it comes straight out the side, and that's just going to keep it away. Usually, I have this in the rear, and then right back here will be the VTX. And yeah, the battery cables have a ton of dirty ass electrical noise. So you always want to keep those as far away from the video wire coming from the flight controller, as well as far away from the VTX itself. And yeah, that's how I do it. I run the leads directly out the side, and it works really, really well. And then you just put the entire XT60 under the battery strap, and then it's protected. You don't have to worry about it getting unplugged. It's a really good, super simple, high-speed, low-drag setup, as we used to say in airsoft. Really good question, brother. Really, really good question. That is one of like many things that are really important on builds. Like with like a really effective, really durable freestyle build, the devil is definitely in the details. Like there are a lot of little details that'll make a build either durable or not. Not durable is not the right word. It's the difference between a build that like on the second battery something happens and you're done for the day, versus a build that you can put 10 or 12 or 20 batteries a day in without any issues. And it doesn't happen right away. Like when you get a new frame, typically the cycle is you get a new frame and then everything is different. The antenna has to go in a different spot. The battery lead doesn't quite come out in the same spot as your old frame, right? So you do your initial build on the whatever the new frame is that you're trying. Hopefully pretty quickly you'll figure out whether or not you want to stick with that frame. As soon as you decide that you want to stick with that frame, or just for me, it's basically every time anything breaks. Every time something breaks, even like a zip tie, I'll just kind of look at it and be like, all right, why the hell did this break? And how do I make this never break again? It's never just like, oh, let me just put another zip tie on it. It's gotta be like, why did this break? You gotta spend a couple minutes like actually looking and thinking it. And then, yeah, you hopefully fix it better. You go out, you break something else. You look at it. Why did this break? You do it a little bit different. And that cycle for me will go like maybe 10 or 20 crashes. And just by forcing myself to be thoughtful and think through it every time, rather than just put another zip tie or just smash the antenna back in, you end up with something that doesn't fail. Or when you go banging into the building, the whole thing blows up or everything is fine, right? So yeah, there's a lot of little details in builds that really make a big difference, and Ricardo hit on one of them, which is how your XT60 is going to be running. Huckleberry said something, and then YouTube did the thing. He said hello. BlitzFPV says, I found it at a cache converters in South Africa, so good luck snagging it. Seller is asking $195, but I can probably get it for $165 since I've negotiated for most of my FPV gear. New in box session 5 for $165. Dude, get that now. You can put that on eBay and sell it for $200 instantly. The ones that are going for upwards of $200 on eBay are all used. A new in box one, Christ, you could probably get like $300 on eBay for. Dude, I would go now and snag that. If nothing else, then just the value that it's got. BlitzFPV says, CiottiFPV in chat, what ND filters do you use for the session, and when should you use them? Here's the easiest thing. If you walk outside and you would rather have sunglasses on, so would your GoPro. If you walk outside and the sun is coming down and you're comfortable without sunglasses, so is your GoPro. If you're flying in the snow and you really want to have sunglasses, that's an ND32. That is the strongest ND filter available. if the sun is like directly overhead and you walk outside and you're like, my God, I have to go back inside and get sunglasses, that's an ND16. If you walk outside and the sun is like somewhat at a 45-degree angle and you're like, oh, I could kind of use sunglasses, that's an ND8. And my favorite of the ND filters is the TBS Jello Guard. They are the cheapest, they are the thickest, so they're the most durable, and they are the best, they are the most neutral. The key with a neutral density filter is that it's neutral, and meaning that there's no color cast to it. It doesn't add like a purple cast, it doesn't add like a pink cast, and that's hard to do. Somehow TBS found a manufacturer that does a really good job with that. And yeah, theirs are the most neutral. It's not that big of a deal because you can just fix it in post, but it's the cheapest and it's the strongest. So you should, yeah, there's no reason not to get it. What you need to realize though is that it's not like you can't just stick it on the front. You got to have a mount that accepts it. So depending on your frame, BMC 3D, Brent over at BMC 3D is really good about offering that on his frames or on his 3D prints. If you don't see it as an option, typically you can just put in the notes field, hey Brent, CiottiFPV said that you would add, oh man, fuck it. He'll probably do it for you. I hope he doesn't get mad. But CiottiFPV said that you might be willing to, there we go, say that. You might be willing to add a couple millimeters of depth because I want to use TBS Jello Guard filters. But Brent has that option in most of his mounts already. Brain 3D isn't quite as good about it, but they are still pretty good. Brian from Brian and Brent are friends, believe it or not. You would think that Brain 3D and BMC 3D would be like warring, but they're not. They're really good friends. So yeah, there you go. Ram Donko says, buy a secondhand workstation. I don't know what that means, Ram. Those words are foreign to me. My understanding of a workstation is that that's a server rack. Well, I don't have space or money for a server rack, but I'm probably just wrong. I just don't know computers. Wait, no, we got that. Nukem 720 in the house. He says, got my motors. Thanks again. Can't wait to try the 2305s. Awesome. Yeah, Nukem on last Monday's giveaway, I think it was, won a really cool set of T-Motor 2305s. I was sad to see them go. I was very tempted to run them myself, but I need to stick with T-Motor F40 Pro 2/4s. So I let them go out into the world where they can be enjoyed by others. And unbelievably, get this, right? Nuka messages me on Patreon, and he says, dude, what did I messaged him, I said, hey, what's your address? You won. And he was like, what did I win? And I said, T-Motor 2305s, and he's like, or no, I think he even, I forget how it went, but basically he was looking into buying 2305s like the fucking day before. Like, weird. Really, really weird, because he was on a wheel with like 50 people. Really strange. Really, really strange. What makes it even stranger is that 2305 is a very unusual size. Like, the fact that he was looking at 2305s is pretty nuts, like, because it's just not a normal size, and then for him to have won them the day after he was looking at them is just like triple nuts. It's the name of my sex tape, triple nuts. Propaganda X says, yo, what's up, Big Pimp CiottiFPV? Word FPV says, can the power lead mess with antenna if mounted next to it? I'm saying the battery plugging in and the XT60 is mounted right next to the antenna. It shouldn't, Word, because the antennas have shielding, but you never know. I would always try to move the antenna away, as far away as possible from the XT60. I mean, you can just test it, like just put it there and just put the goggles on and just move the antenna around, and like you'll know pretty damn quick whether or not the antenna is picking up interference, because it's super obvious. You'll see it in the goggles. Ramdongo says, stick OBS as slobs is useful at first, but Twitchers hate. Stick OBS, CiottiFPV, as slobs. Slobs? What's slobs? Slobs is useful at first, but Twitchers hate. Ram, you alright? You good? And then he says, ting is the ting. Am I getting old? Is this... Oh, I think I'm getting old. I think Ram is making sense, but I'm just an ancient person. Alec Dvornik says, I get to support AV Systems and Dreamscape VR, so it's really interesting work. That seems super cool. I've been sacrificing a lot of time. It's time to find the work/FPV balance. Yeah, Alec, I tend to do a similar thing. Like in my career, when I would get a new job, I would really bust my ass for the first, like, it depends, upwards of like 6 months, just to kind of prove to them that, like, I was, you know, a really good employee and like kind of indispensable. And then I would just start to fuck around a little bit more, and try to find that balance. So sounds like you're of this sort of same mind, like, you know, show them your value so that they don't get rid of you. But then, like, once you've kind of locked yourself in as like indispensable, you can like start fucking around and going on long lunches and getting stuck in trees on your lunch break, coming back like 2 hours later all covered in dirt and shit. DJ CJX says, $50 tier here, man. Support your local lanky SFPV pilots. And that's why DJ CJX is on the opening splash screen in the top patron section. I didn't connect his name on he put his regular name into Patreon, which was like long. And like after a week, I think he told me, like, hey, by the way, it's DJ CJX. I was like, yes. And I went into the opening screen and I was able to shorten it up, which is a problem that only I have. Mr. Huggy says, if you like the new BL Heli, you're going to love AM32. Yeah, I'm hopeful. The software is apparently like super clunky, which I'm a little worried about. But we'll see. I'm interested. I still haven't figured out what rig to put it in. I think it's just going to need to go into... I mean, it's definitely going to go into one of the main glides. I would love to wait until I blow one of the Acon ESCs up, but the goddamn things never blow up. So if I waited for that, I mean, that's kind of what I've been waiting for, but they're just invincible. So unfortunately, what'll happen is I'll say, all right, I have to do this, and I'll put it into one, and then the next day, one of the ESCs will blow up on one of the other rigs. But, you know, such is life. Drone Pilot says, yeah, I get that way too. Like, why did this break? So I cut down the damn tree I keep running into. Mikael Hagerstrom says, FPV Cycle Glide is out of stock, considering trying to wait for it or going with TBS Source 1. What do you think of that frame for a first 5-inch build? Source 1's okay. Make sure you don't get the V4. The V4 arms are hilariously skinny. But... if you're going to wait for the glides to come back in stock, you probably won't have to wait very long. Today's Tuesday. Yeah. I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything, but I'll just say that, and we'll leave it at that. Maybe just a couple days. Okay, now I won't say anymore. FPV Trucker says, trying to get oscillations out with a few small filter adjustments on my QAVS 4-inch Betaflight F4 V4 AIO 1804 3500 kV motor. Or 1804 3500. Motor 4 now stutters when armed, and quad flips over to motor 4 when I give throttle. Yeah, that AIOs strike again. FPV Trucker is describing a more than likely blown up Beta FPV AO, unfortunately. To isolate that FPV Trucker, take motor 4 off and switch it with any of the other motors and see if the problem follows. And then if the problem does follow, you know it's the motor, but it's not going to be. AAOs are garbage, and they blow up all the time, and I hate them with the passion of 1,000 suns. Ramdongo says workstation equals cheap PC. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, and I can't do the PC thing. They trigger me in a way that nothing else on this earth does. YouTube did the thing. Where was I? Here we go. Ramdago says, whoo! Slobs equals Streamlabs OBS. Ah, okay. I gotcha. Remy Tim says, I think Ram is on drugs. Ram says, cheers, Tim. You guys are the best. Blitz FPV says, consider myself a new patron. Finally have my first job so I can become a part of the collective. Welcome, Blitz. Welcome to the end. Quadzimoto put a space in between Ciotti and FPV, so it didn't show up in orange, but I just happened to see it. He says, going to build an Apex 3-inch, what motors do you recommend? So the Apex Micro is a very, 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 very heavy 3-inch frame. So you're going to need big old motors for that guy. You're going to want X-Nova, 1804, 39, whatever the highest KV is. It's either 3900 or 3500. Those motors also have 3mm motor shafts, which is going to be really important because with that frame being so heavy, when it crashes, it's going to hit like a ton of bricks. So yeah, you'll basically have a very similar setup to my Acrobrat, which is somewhere. And yeah, the Acrobrat flies fine. When you come off the throttle, it falls out of the sky a little bit quicker than I would like, but it does have that, like, it performs less similar to a 600-gram 5-inch rig and more similar to like an 800-gram 5-inch rig. There's a lot of people flying 800-gram 5-inch rigs right now, so you might really love it, and those people all say that they absolutely love it. I think a lot of them just haven't flown 600-gram 5-inch rigs in a while, and they don't remember how absolutely, like, lively and amazing they are. But yeah, lots and lots of people flying 700, 800, 750-gram 5-inch rigs, and that's what your potential build there is going to be emulating, sort of. Haveboard says, I'm still on FR Sky. If you were me, would you upgrade to Crossfire or something else? Also got my purple shirt today. Very cool, Haveboard. Get a picture of it, and I'll do the thing in the thing. I might stay Crossfire forever. I'm really not sold on Tracer or Ghost. I keep hearing from more and more and more people that they're getting fail-safes. I don't know. It's not that much of an increase or a decrease in latency, and I would so much rather have an absolutely rock solid control link that like completely blows my video link out of the water, because there have been a bunch of situations where I have completely lost video but just stayed with the same throttle value and just waited, because right before you lose video, you're looking at where you're going, right? So if you're looking at where you're going and you all of a sudden lose video, if there wasn't like a brick wall in front of you, just keep going. Just don't do anything. Just freeze and just wait. And if your control link only barely outruns your video link, that rig might be gone forever. So yeah, I really don't know if I'm gonna move off of Crossfire at this point. Just it being 900 megahertz, it's gonna be a more robust link. Like, period. No questions asked. No like, no 2.4 link is ever gonna touch it, regardless of how many exciting names that they put on it. Right? What's the new hype train name that they're putting on to Tracer? Is it in Captain Donkey Nutsack mode or something? Insane mode? Magnificent mode? I don't care about silly names. You know? But hey, that's just me. Yeah. Plus you can get Crossfire stuff pretty cheap because a lot of people are jumping on that hype train real early and going to Tracer and Ghost. So you can get a Crossfire setup for like damn near nothing. And I don't know. I have a funny feeling that a lot of folks are gonna come back to Crossfire. So maybe just make the decision once. But all that being said, I typically will like avoid jumping on the hype train really early and like let other people do the hard work and be the guinea pigs, except when it comes to micro stuff. Then I can't help myself. But I don't know. All right, I'm caught up on chat. Let's do some stuff. What are we supposed to be doing here today? What did I title this? Q&A. We did that. All right. Photoshop. Oh yeah. Let's make a thumbnail for the freshest of fresh edits. 2021 March 8th, session 4 at the stables. Move the chat over real quick here. And I'm gonna open this up in Inna, share my screen. Keystrokes are down. No. All right, cool. No copyright strikes for this guy. All right, so let's find a. I don't think I took any pictures. Hold on. I don't think I took any actual thumbnail images. Hold on, let me quit out of OBS real quick to get the keystrokes working again, because I just, when the keystrokes don't work, it makes me want to stab everyone. Be right back. Okay, should be back. Somebody type live into the chat, please, to let me know if I am or if I am not back. Well, if I'm not back, you won't be able to hear me right now, so you won't be able to type live. There we go. Thank you, guys. Okay, let me take a... Oh, God, it's so nice. I don't take the keystrokes for granted anymore. So let me go back on my phone. What did I say? March... what was the date again? March 8th. Let me go back to March 8th on my phone. And there is a small chance that I will have taken a picture with my phone. Of course not. That's fine. Let's do a screenshot. Oh, that one looked good. Oh, that's a good one. Where's that at? Hold on. Where is that at? Oh, that's on that's on this transition. Ooh, this will be cool. All right, let's see. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. Here we go. Here it is. All right, let's see. Oh! I was too slow. Yeah. Here we go. Nope. Nope. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Let me see. Does Inna have a keystroke for single frame? Step backward 5 seconds. That's not what I want. I want frame by frame. How do I do that? UI? No. Key bindings. Here we go. Okay. Previous frame, next frame, shift arrow. Maybe that's not shift. Maybe that's option. Nope. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh! 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 Is that the one? What do you guys think? Is that it? Daniel says dead. I'm gonna grab that just in case, and then we're gonna keep looking. See if we can find anything else. That's a pretty interesting little blur going on there. Some cool colors. I can work with that. I can really push those colors in Lightroom. So let me turn this down so that I don't get copyrighted. What else do we got here? I would love to get a little bit of the actual stable in there. Let's see. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. That could be it. Oh wait, no, it's option. Nah. What else? Something inverted, maybe? What can we do here that's gonna? Ooh, a little bit of lens flareage, maybe. For the record, that was hitting a stick there. That's not the. That's not a motor twitch or anything. Ugh. So the question is, can I bring out some of this stable detail in Lightroom? Because that's kind of looking interesting. Got a bunch of orange going on. Let's see what happens when I keep framing forward. Yeah, that might be it there. That is. All right, let me take another one of this. Okay. And all right, let's just look for one more, just for the sake of. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Oh, although I got a bunch of like skimming the rooftop, looking right into the sun. That might be cool. Okay. Come on. Or I could do one of those high elevation passes. What we got here? Well, actually, maybe even coming down that crazy dive. Nah, it's just all. It's all blur. That's okay. Yeah, see, this is an option up in here. There's no sun in that though. Here we go. Here's the big high elevation jib jab. That could be it. Look at that. Look at that. Come on now. That's 399 feet right there. I don't know. Do these look like stables? I don't know anything about horses, so I wouldn't think that these are stables. I would think these are like sewage things or something. I would love to pick something that reads as a stable. That's the Mavic scene. Pika Sender says, yeah, right. I mean, I could do that under there, but then I don't really get any. I don't really get any golden hour niceness. See, that's an option right there. That's what I was thinking about before. Ooh, is that it? Everybody knows the stable roofs. Oh, This might be it here. Why's the sun gotta go away? Exactly at the wrong moment. We got the sun, we got the sun, we got the sun. Yeah, like that. Oh, that stupid dumpster is in the way. Hold on. Get out of here, dumpster. And then the sun glare goes away. You. Nah, I think running along that roof with yeah, up in here, it gets a little bit less motion blurry. One of these frames is pretty sharp. And I'm also starting to roll right, so the earlier I go here, the flatter the horizon. Although I can just fix that in Lightroom. See, there we go. Now we're really getting some sun blast there, but then it's not. It's all blurry. What's up, Carbon Cage? How are you? Man, I think this is it here. Because you got the stables on the left and the right. You got everything kind of going on. All hell's breaking loose. I think it's this frame right here. I think that's the one. Oh, shit sticks. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Alright, cool. Let's look at all three of these and we'll make a decision. What's up?
Can I bother you? Can I steal you for about 10 seconds away from the camera? I can show them my.
All right, hold on, fools.
My hair.
Here's look at this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're not gonna see it. It's blending with the red of the light, the gel.
That's true. That's true. Here, watch this, guys. I'll be back.
A few seconds. I'm just gonna steal him. Just want to steal. Just want to steal. Promise.
There you guys go. Ho! Ho! Oh! Ho! Hitting shit. Oh! We're ramming stuff today. Get in there. Hey-ya! It's hard to arrest all of the downward momentum and then give it enough rearward momentum to get back into that dive. I miss that very often. Blitz FPV jumping on to the Patreon. Thank you, Blitz. Very kind of you, sir. Welcome to the collective. Make yourself at home. Hey-ya! You! Hey! Ho! He! Yeah! Oh! You! See, I'm trying to get in there. I had the height and the back throw that time, but it just wasn't lined up perfectly. Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Tried to get me. Get out of here, tree. F off. Ground's all wet. Trying to get my quad all, well, wet. Oh! 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 Where'd that tree come from? Who put that there? I think that was roughly the end of the battery. Oh! I forgot about that. I knew that was going to be close when that pole was coming in, and I just kind of went, it'll be all right. I picked up the throttle. All right, so here's actually a really interesting. So this is something that this is something that I've talked to a couple of the guys who have hired me to help with flight instruction. Be mindful of, like, so in this scenario, right, I knew that I was going to be headed back towards the pole, and I knew that it was going to be close. I had the rotation going. Be mindful of when you pick the throttle up. Your tendency is to, your tendency in a situation where you're rolling is to wait until you get totally level to pick the throttle back up again. But if I had done that in this case, I would have probably hit the pole. So the way you can cheat it is when you're coming around, if you pick the throttle up early, it'll, right? So like when if you ever have a situation where there's something in front of you that you might hit, that's your chance to pick up the throttle too early. I mean, you could even be like in an orientation like this, like if, oh shit, sorry guys. You could even be, so I have to go over that again. If you're coming around like this, your tendency is to wait, throttle. But in a case like this, when you're coming around, don't wait. When you get to here, because you might hit the thing, get on the throttle, and it's going to push you to the side a little bit. Alternatively, if you need to go the other way, you can throw another little snap in to get yourself past the horizon, the horizontal, and then add throttle here. So in that case, it would actually be like no throttle, no throttle, no throttle. Add throttle, keep the roll going, and then use that. That's a way that you can hide mistakes, right? Because the other option is you go, oh shit, and then you get on the throttle, and that whole run is done. Whereas if you're in it, keep the roll going and just adjust when you pick up the throttle, because in a roll, and it's the whole time that you're rolling, right? Like if you send it up like this and you snap the beginning of your roll and you start rolling over and you're here, but you need to move that way, you're fine. Give it throttle. You're not going to go as high. You're not going to soar as high, but that's okay because you're going to give yourself this little bump to the side, and then you can continue your roll and then pick it up and not hit the object. So yeah, as you guys are rotating in the air, always remember that you can use the throttle to alter your course. If you're going to pick the throttle up when you're upside down, though, just understand that if you're trying to throw yourself up over something, you're going to potentially get hung up in it. But yeah, that's a really good way to cover up a mistake where you throw yourself and you're committed to the stick position. That's one of the things that I talk to everybody that I do the flight instruction with is committing to moves. Commit, like if there's only one thing that they take away from it, it's commit. And I have a couple different ways that I go over that because like some people the word commit doesn't really resonate and it doesn't stick in their brain, so I have a couple different ways that I word it, and I can usually tell like as I'm watching them fly and I'm saying it in different wordings, I'll like kind of word it one way, and then I'll watch them for 30 seconds and I'll see if they remember to do it. And then if they're not remembering, I'll word it in a different way, and then I'll see if they're remembering to do it, and then I'll try like a third way. And usually like one of those three will kind of connect, or just the repetition will connect, whatever. But yeah, committing to a stick movement, like when you move that right stick, you want to leave that as long as you possibly can. And the problem with, so what happens when you start to do that is you crash constantly, because you go to throw yourself up over the thing, you commit to this stick movement, and you're just along for the ride at that point because you haven't realized yet that you can make subtle corrections in the air, because you're just focused on like not bailing on the stick movement. But yeah, when you commit to a stick movement and you just leave it and wait until you damn near hit the ground to then add throttle or do something else, it looks like a nice, big, beautiful, splayed out move that was totally on purpose, even if it wasn't. Even if the whole way around you're like, oh my god, 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 oh my god. You just want to wait until the absolute last minute, because one of the things that it takes forever for fucking ever to pick up in FPV and almost as badly in motorsports is perception. Like the ability to essentially look into the future and know, I just threw it up over this, am I going to make it? Am I going to clear the backside of that bridge there, or am I going to go hammering into the iron and blow everything up and lose the rig forever? And the only way that you can build that is with a ton of stick time and flying the exact same rig over and over and over again. Because when you fly the same rig over and over again, every time you throw it off throttle, it's going to cover the same amount of distance. It's going to have the same amount of mass. It's going to have the same amount of momentum, and also repetition. You have to go full throttle and shoot that fucker over a tree 100 times to really get this ability to like see where it's going to go, because that's what you're doing, right? You're literally like looking forward. One of the other big things in motorsports is to look ahead, and again, that's another thing that I drill people on in the Fiverr sessions, is just look ahead. Look as far ahead as you can possibly see, because especially when you throw the rig and you're off throttle, if you're looking 100 feet out, that's probably where it's going to go, right? Like a 5-inch rig has a good amount of throw, a good amount of momentum, and you need to be looking at where it's going to go so that you can spot if there's a hole, or if there's a bunch of scraggle, or if there's a person, right? So yeah, there you go. There's some free Fiverr flight instruction for you guys. And that's what happened here. You can actually hear it. Listen, ready? I didn't have the mic on just now. So with a pole, you can either go to the left or the right of it. So technically speaking, I could have waited. So which orientation is the rig in now? The pole is like this. The rig is rotating that way. So the rig is like this at the moment. The rig is like this. And this is when I decided to pick up the throttle. The pole is here, and the rig is like this. So I decided to pick up the throttle early. So it's coming around like this. I decided to pick it up here and try to push myself off that side. Technically, if I didn't think it was going to be close, or if I had bigger balls, I could have waited for the rig to come around and now picked up the throttle to go to the other side of the pole. It's different when it's the side of a building, right? If it's the side of a building, you only have one side that you can go to. But that's a really important puzzle piece of these big off-throttle flings. I got it.
You're good. I'm good.
Cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, there you guys go. Some free flight instruction for you. And again, you can hear it. Ready? Listen. I've decided that I want to go to the right of this pole. Ready? And I hung on the throttle a little bit too long, which pulled me back. Did you guys notice that? Watch it again. Watch it and listen. And there's actually even a throttle blip. Like that didn't need to be as close as it was. I should have picked up the throttle even earlier, and I should have done the throttle blip a little bit earlier. I got pretty lucky on that, but it looks pretty sick that way. So I'll just say that I did that. I'll just say that that was on purpose, and that the throttle blip was late because I realized that I was going to be too far away. There you go. Yeah, that's my excuse. Make sense? Any questions? It's a good one. That was a close one. Yeah, I threw that blip just a little bit too late. I wanted the blip to be when I was level. I wanted the blip to be when my horizon was totally level, but I was just a little late with the blip. I was at the right point with picking up the throttle, but I was a little bit late on the blip, and I just kind of got lucky, and then I crashed into the pine straw, and it wrapped itself all around all the motors. It was a hot mess. Let me get caught up on chat here. And then we will dive back into the... Actually, let me go get a drink of water. Because I can feel things happening in my talking orifice. Here's some stuff. What terrific timing. I just sat back down. Alright, let's get caught up in the chat here. Ramdonko says, how do you guys and girls get the words Betaflight on your ERM, RX menu on the Tango 2, Rage, etc. and use CiottiFPV? I don't know a thing about the Tango 2. Somebody asked me some other crazy question about the Tango 2 not too long ago, and I was like, I don't know. Hopefully somebody in the collective here has some Tango 2 experience. Carbon Cage saying, hey, Bad Habit RC says, I won an Insta360 Go for $110 shipped on eBay. You think it was a good buy? Yeah, it's a $200 camera. The only thing I worry about is physical damage protection. Were you able to get it? For the record, typically the way it works on eBay is the warranty, the damage protection that they offer, doesn't actually cover physical damage. I think the deal is if you buy something new, like literally brand new on eBay, I think they will offer a more expensive shit, I forget the company. It's not Assurion, it's Square Trade? I believe it's Square Trade. They will offer physical damage as part of the warranty if it's a brand new item on eBay. If it is a used item on eBay, I don't think that they allow that. Which makes sense, right? Like, because it could already be broken. And it's a cheaper warranty. But it only covers manufacturer defects, so it doesn't cover physical damage. So be careful, guys. If you're going to buy something on eBay and you're going to pay for the warranty or whatever the hell they offer, just understand and just read the, well, see, you can't even really read the fine print. I read the fine print and it was worded in a way that made me think that the used Session 5 that I was buying was covered, and after much screaming and yelling, I got nowhere, and they told me to F off. That being said, I crash constantly. Bad habit. If you're not going to crash that Insta360 Go super hard, you'll be totally fine. But $110 is a really good deal. Yeah, man, I paid $200 for mine on Amazon, and I got the Assurion damage protection, and then I blew the damn thing up. And Assurion, they sent me a check for $200. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, the Insta360 Go is really great. I mean, it's 18 grams, man. Like, you can put it on a fucking 65 millimeter tiny whoop. It's amazing. Like, this with the Insta360 Go is so much fun, dude. You can get the most amazing stuff that looks really good on phones. I think it looks really good on desktop too. Like, tell me this doesn't look good. And this is with a scratched ass lens. Like, let's be real. This looks pretty dope. Ready? Like, that looks good, man. And that, like, look how scratched the lens is in the top left. Like, this lens is wrecked. But this is good, man. Like it's about the flying, right? Like this is good enough quality that if you fly it in an interesting way, which this is, it looks awesome and it's really, really impressive, right? Like, I think a lot of people get really hung up on just, oh, quality, the camera has to be the best quality, 4K, 6K, 8K, right? But, like, I don't agree with that. Like, I'm of the mind, like, fly it in a really interesting way around interesting subjects and have it be, like, decent enough quality, and it's going to be pretty awesome. Why is this not lit up? What's going on here? Hold on. Did I unplug this? Is this charging? I swear to God, if this dock failed, I'm gonna lose my mind. It took me like 2 months for this to get this landing zone dock back from them. If it shit the bed already, I'm gonna light somebody on fire. Really? No. Come on. Get the hell out of here. Oh wait, no. Isn't there some stupid ass trick like you gotta undock it and then you gotta replug it in or something, and then you gotta redock it? I think there's some weirdness. No, come on. Don't do this to me. I need this dock to work so that when I buy that enclosure, the laptop will be able to hook up to external monitors. Well, I'll troubleshoot it later, I guess. Oh, I swear to God, if this thing shit the bed, I'm going to be quite angry. Oh, no, there it goes, there it goes. Computer has to be on. Awesome. It is a Lion King shirt. Sound it out, yo. Sound it out. At the top of your lungs. It's one of my favorite shirts. I have the... I have the Blip Shift Miata version of this shirt. Here, let me see if I can find it on the internet. Blip Shift Miata Lion King shirt. Oh yeah, there it is. Here's the Blip Shift version of this shirt. That's the real question right there. When you gonna buy a Miata? If you're at all into cars, you need to own one in your life. It'll change everything. It just redefines what not a lot of money and really lightweight can do. And it's also good for your soul, because to buy a Miata and then to drive it around, you really have to be very secure in your masculinity, and that's a good thing. Like that's a very cleansing, very mature experience. So yeah, get one. It'll completely warp your perception of what 2 seats, a steering wheel, and 4 wheels and tires can do. It's pretty it's pretty special. WordFPV says plugging in flight controller to Betaflight is saying no configuration received within 10 seconds. Communication failed. Any ideas? WordFPV, if you're on a PC, maybe try the driver fixer thingy on a Mac. I've never really heard of that. So yeah, I'm assuming that you're on the PC chat. PC people in chat. Hey, Chris Dilks is here. What's up, brother? How are you, man? Chris says this chat very much reminds me of racing. Interesting that Chris comes in. So Chris Dilks is one of my OG friends from New Jersey, back in autocross days. He's a car friend that I eventually browbeat into getting a tiny whoop, and he's actually got my old. He bought my old Eachine VR 007 goggles, so they live on forever. Which is great because they're like shockingly good for $60 whole. Thanks for hanging, buddy. It's super weird that you happen to. I guess I talk about cars a lot, so it's not super weird that you happen to come in. Michael Rollins is here too. What's up, brother? How are you? I still gotta watch that. I can't wait to watch the How to Make Money with Finky. That looks super cool, man. Right 9 says if there's a pole somewhere, I'll hit it. Robert Davis says, you hear the sound the pole makes since you were so close. Almost. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a close one. Scrolling. Oh, Chris, hey, by the way, I need to god damn it, I totally forgot. Chris, I need to bug you to help me with the unsafe message that CiottiFPV is still getting. Here, let me I'd messaged Kristen and asked her for the login for GoDaddy, but there's been a lot going on. So let me just shoot her another message and ask her for that, because yeah, I need to get that fixed. For anybody that goes to CiottiFPV.com and you get that weird "this site might be unsafe" thing, it's not true. It's lying to you. It's just forwarding to a link tree. It's safe. Here we go, and we just send a really quick message here. Hey, those vector logos when you get a chance, and the GoDaddy login info so I can have Chris help me fix it. All right, awesome. And I'm back. Bad Habit RC says, I'm just going to use it for cinematic video. Don't want to go fast with it. It'll be really good for that, man. It'll be really, really good for that. And that horizon lock will be super fun. You'll really dig that. Drone Pilot says, I have a scratched lens on a GoPro, and all I do is Vaseline prior to flying and wipe it clean, and it fills the scratch, and the video is good. There's also, if you just Google or like YouTube search like scratch lens fixes, there's a bunch of different options. The Vaseline is neat because it kind of fills it in. But there's some compounds that you can usually get most scratches out. That particular scratch in my old Go that went back was a pretty nasty one. It came out of the it came out of a TPU holder and shot like 50 feet down the asphalt. It was pretty wrecked. But you gotta learn which TPU mounts suck somehow, I guess. Riot 9 says, you usually unplug it, wait one fucking, two fucking, three fucking, and then it works. Frank Nicholas says, you don't need a dock or enclosure to connect to external monitors. That is true, but I don't have enough ports to be able to do it, so in my case I do. Brandon Bentley says, always remember it as, so when you're gonna buy pizza for us? Nice. Chris says, I love this shirt. There is no better car than a Miata. See, and Chris is a Bavarian Motorworks guy, and even he's willing to admit it. Chris, do me a favor. Type CiottiFPV in your... Wait, no, hold on. No, never mind. You don't have to do that. I'm actually going to make you a moderator so that your name lights up in blue. And I'm going to do the same thing for you. Mr. Michael Rollins. And there we go. All right, cool. Okay, Word FPV says, nope, I'm on a Mac and flight controller is brand new. It's got me worried. Yes, Miatas are small and quick. Used to race CRXs. Man, I've wanted a CRX forever. You know, one of the things I was gonna do tonight, if we have time, which I think we do, I was gonna stream for like a while tonight. I was actually gonna start shopping around for a used car, and because I don't know, it's looking like I'm never gonna get the Miata back from this fucking shop. So, Dilks, are you still in the car world? What's the hot website to buy cars from? Used cars. I've never actually bought a car through a website. I'm always like in the community surrounding that car, and I just troll like the Facebook groups, which is probably what I'll end up doing. But I am probably gonna get something much more boring this time, as just a commuter, whatever. So we'll look at cars.com, and we'll look at Auto Trader. What the hell, CarMax as well. Me shopping for cars is kind of easy because I just put manual transmission in, and then there's like 4 options. So while I'm thinking about it, let's actually do that real quick. Transmission. Wow, 509 manual cars. No way. All right, cool. So we'll do this, and then we'll do this, and let's see what we got. Oh, now we're talking. Look at that, man! Right away, a Fusion, really? There's no way. There's no way they made a manual Fusion. Protege, that might be the one. What a fucking awful color, but it really doesn't matter. I just need something as cheap as possible. Definitely not going German. And now we're out of my price range. Okay, cool. So here's the option on cars.com. Let's see what Auto Trader has to say. Used cars. No, I don't want to search by make. Advanced search. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Come on. Where's the transmission type? There it is. Manual. And that's all I care about. Search radius. Let's go 500 miles. Well, no, let's not go 500 miles. Let's go 200 miles because I ain't getting on a goddamn airplane right now. All right. A manual Ford Escape. Really? All right, here we go. There we go. What do you got for me, Auto Trader? Anything interesting? Okay, you're doing a terrible job. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, God, no. I don't think I can do a Lancer. Yaris. Yeah. Oh, God, 213 miles. I mean, it is a Honda. Or, oh, no, I guess it's not a Honda. 213,000 miles. Oh, wow. I don't think I can sign up for that many miles. Ooh, 145,000 mile. Oh, I forget the chassis code for these Focuses, but these are a really fun car. Hey, there's that Protege again, and oh, PT Cruiser. That's done. PT Cruiser me. An Echo? Okay. Oh my God, 283,000 mile Echo. Kia Rio, 162,000. Yeah, maybe. $3,000 Miata. Can't do another Miata. It's got to be something with. It just has to be something boring so that I can't waste money on it. Since I can't control myself. Oh my God, a Slob 9.3. Oh, poor Slobs. $3,000. Oh my God, this was like a fucking $40,000 car. Oh wow. Oh, it does have a ton of miles though. 230,000 miles. Sentra is a definite possibility. Oh, wow. I can go back to my route. What? 33,000 miles? What? Oh, it's a convertible. No, 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 no. No American convertibles. No, 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 no. All right. Realistically, I think it's looking. Oh, the Lancer has too many miles. The Yaris has too many miles. All right. So realistically, it's this Focus. All right. And then what about CarMax? I swear to God, we'll get off of Car Talk in a second. Okay, we're done with Car Talk. I found two. I'm just going to do a little bit every day, and before I know it, I'll find something interesting. Not interesting. I'll find something affordable. Ramdanko says M5 BMW. Yeah, right. Are you a American? I am. Michael Rollins says hello. License to Drive says, have you seen this t-shirt? Prop Hub picture posted by Joseph Mendoza on Pyrodrone Group. Let me take a look. I have seen that. WordFPV says, wait, no, we got that. WordFPV, shit. Quit and relaunch Betaflight. Restart the computer. It usually either works or it doesn't. And there's some flight controllers have a DFU button on them, and you have to. So if there's a button on your flight controller, just like look at your flight controller, and there either will or won't be a little tiny button on there. It might be on the bottom. If there is a button on there, you need to hold that button down and then plug the damn thing in to put it into DFU mode, and then it will connect to Betaflight. So try those three things. If it's not one of those three things, I think the flight controller's dead, unfortunately. BlitzFPV says, my dream car is a Hawkeye Subaru 2007 WRX STI or an 05 Bug-Eye. Almost got a cheap 2005 Bug-Eye with a blow-off valve for my first car. Wouldn't have had money for patrons or drones after fuel. Yeah, I'm. Most people know this by now, but I'm a bit of a Subaru hater. I think that the Boxer engines sound terrible, and the chassis are just, they just have terminal understeer no matter what you do. So it not my kind of thing, but I know a lot of people like Subarus, so I try not to talk bad about them. But yeah, not my thing. Chris says, let's set a night to do it. Took Friday and Monday this week because I'm about to gouge my eyes out with work, so sometime over the weekend would be perfect. Awesome. Thanks, Chris. Mark A is in the house. He says, what effect does stator height have? Mainly 5-inch motors. Easiest way to think about stator height, Mark A, is it's just adding horsepower. It is like, if you go up in stator height, it's like adding a power adder. If you go up a little bit more, it's like adding nitrous on top of that. Like if you've ever seen like a dyno graph for a car, if like an 04, if like a 4mm tall stator is like this, a 5mm tall stator is going to be like that, a 6mm tall stator is going to be like that. It just adds horsepower at the top. What it doesn't really add as much of is torque. It doesn't add as much. Well, it doesn't add any mechanical torque, but it does add some torque, just not as much as increasing the width of the stator. Also, it takes more power in the same way that adding power adders to a gasoline engine takes more fuel. So the taller the stator, the harder the battery is going to get hit. So it's bad for... when you're at full throttle, it's bad for efficiency. Believe it or not, if you're at like lower throttle values, it's actually better for efficiency. So if you never go full throttle, a taller stator can be more efficient, but you're gonna go full throttle. So it's going to be worse for efficiency, because at full throttle, it's going to just suck down a bunch more juice. So yeah, more power, more thrust, at the cost of a little bit more weight and a little bit less efficiency. Let's not say efficiency, let's say runtime. You're going to get less runtime because when you go full throttle, it's going to just demolish the battery much more so than a shorter stator. Really good question, Mark. Frank Nicholas says, I sent you the dongles/adapters to connect 2 monitors to your laptop. We discussed that model and ports. Yep, I have those here. But if I were to use those 2 ports on the laptop, Frank, I wouldn't have any left. So, yeah. Z Corella says, what's up, my friend? Good to have you in here, Z. Chris says, what are you looking for? Manual and as cheap as possible. Auto temp test is pretty good. Ah, very cool. Tempest. All right, awesome. Good call, Chris. All right. Z says, "Are you a rotary engine guy?" No, no. I can't afford regular engines, let alone hand grenade rotaries. Ramdonko says, heard my name in this stream too much tonight. P.S. Yep, I had a CRX 1.6 ESI. CRXs are just magic. Michael Rollins says, how are you doing in the super chats? I am at $5, Michael. Not a whole lot of I don't really talk too much about super chats because YouTube takes so much. YouTube takes like over 30%. I more browbeat my people into jump on the Patreon page. Also because the Patreon page has a lot of benefits to it, right? I have a lot of tech articles over there. The connection with Discord is awesome. The email notifications every day when I do these live streams. So yeah, I really kind of push Patreon and Teespring and the other stuff much more than Super Chats. Also because I don't have Streamlabs set up, when people do Super Chats, there's a Super Chat coming in. Speak of the devil. When a Super Chat comes in, it doesn't flash like fancy cool stuff on the screen. So there's, with regular OBS here, there's a little bit less of a incentive, that's the word, for people to do Super Chats, which is totally fine. Michael Rollins says also, who's having the issue with the Mac? It was... I can't find it. It's up above your comment from 9:16. It's probably like around 9:10 or 9:05. Scroll. It's Word FPV. There it is. It looks like you're already helping him out. Ramdago says, "Get Jap, you a American bastard." Yeah, I don't. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, parts and pieces and different R&D gets done all over the world on most cars from the last like 30-ish years. So like for example, the ZX3 that I was just looking at, right? This is a European car. like most of the R&D on this car was done over in Europe, and most cars are like that. Most cars, I mean, Christ, even the Miata, like a lot of the Miata's development, the first and second gen Miata's development was done in California. But yeah, I mean, I do tend to stick with Mazda and Ford, but I'm not picky. If I find a really good cheap Honda or Toyota or probably about it. Mazda, Honda, Toyota, Ford. That's kind of where I stop for many reasons that I won't get into. Because this is an FPV stream and I talk too much about cars as it is. DQ says, definitely not going German. Unsubscribe. I mean, I would love to, DQ, if I had $1 million. Every single person, I've been into cars for almost 20 years, more than 20 years now. So I've met hundreds and hundreds of people who've had German cars, including my wife at the moment. And it's just like the maintenance is just such a nightmare. They're just a nightmare. It's just too expensive. They're just too expensive to run. Fords and Mazdas have been like scary reliable and scary inexpensive to keep on the road, and that's really all that matters right now. Ruby Tim says try eBay Motors. eBay Motors is a little scary. A lot of stuff can get lost in translation, I guess is a nice way to say it. Another way to say it would be that people fucking lie on there and rip each other off a lot. So yeah, eBay Motors, you can either get a really good deal or you can get really screwed. Chris Dilk says, Ciotti, don't buy the flippy Focus. Nah, man, as long as you don't put 60 tread wear on the front and 400 on the back, they're fine. Chris says, man, I love that Saab. I know, man. Saab 9.3s are awesome. The problem with Saabs is they're very hard to work on, and they're also very expensive to keep on the road, especially because the company is now gone. Bad Habit RC says, stay away from Toyota or Honda. I think that's literally the first time I've ever heard that. Toyota and Honda, as a car guy, I mean, their reputation in the car community is kind of unmatched. So yeah, my guess is Bad Habit has had a rough experience with either or both, but that is definitely not the norm. Toyota and Honda are arguably the best choices for used cars. When you look at like the full, again, I've been into the car world for probably about 20 years now, and the reliability and the cost to run and the modability of Toyotas and Hondas is just like off the chart. FinFPV says my 05 Echo has over 400,000 on the original engine and transmission. Good lord, that's awesome. Remy Tim says get a truck. Absolutely not. Michael Rollins says, so if we get CiottiFPV to $100 in super chats, maybe we can make him really consider a Miata again. Unfortunately not, man. The Miata thing is done. It's I know this sounds insane, but they are too fun. I know too much about them. And it's just not a good thing for me to have in life. It's just guaranteed to become something that I pour money into. I get tickets in and or hurl myself off the side of a mountain pass and die. So yeah, I gotta be an adult and just get something boring, but it's gotta be manual. That is an absolute deal breaker. Ram Donko says, CiottiFPV and all, once I learned about pushrod engines, I was not impressed. Wait, what? Once I learned about pushrod engines, I was not impressed. I guess in comparison to rotaries? Yeah, I mean, the pushrod engines certainly, from an engineering standpoint, seem like they would be a hot mess. But in reality, the R&D cycle behind pushrod and or, I mean, I don't really like pushrod engines. I prefer dual overhead cam or just at least overhead cam engines. But let's say piston engines, the R&D cycle of piston engines is so much deeper that in pretty much every way they're better than rotaries, unfortunately, because the rotary engine is a really interesting concept. But there are a couple of elements to rotaries that are just a total nightmare. And I just can't afford to have that. I need something that has some semblance of reliability, and isn't, doesn't cost a fortune to repair when it like for sure breaks. I mean, the cold hard fact is that you can never run a rotary for 200,000 miles without rebuilding it. Yeah, that's unfortunately a deal breaker for me. Remy Tim says, I'll sell you my Ford Pinto. Real good deal on it. My very first car was an 87. That was the super chat. Super chat was from Remy Tim. $5 for the Ford Pinto fund. My oddly enough, my very first car was a 4-cylinder 2.3 liter 87 Mustang, which had a Ford Pinto engine in it. It was Ford's 2.3 liter 4-cylinder, which was it's actually not that bad of an engine. Esslinger Engineering down in Florida make a lot of parts for that 2.3 4-cylinder, and you can make a shitload of power with it. It's an engine that is that has a past in like really cheap low budget motorsports. T-Bird says Jeeps for life. I'm not really a Jeep guy, but I know a lot of people are. I know a lot of people are diehard Jeep people. Jeeps, it reminds me of like like Alfa Romeo. Like from what I've heard, Jeeps are not all that reliable, but they have a lot of character, which is just like Alfa Romeo. Like they're not reliable at all, but they have tons of character. And yeah, I mean, if you can afford it, that's a good deal. Like if you can afford to run a car with character, that's awesome, because those are the cars that you fall in love with, right? Like the Top Gear guys talk about it all the time. But yeah, for me, the name of the game right now is just the cheapest possible thing that's going to be the most reliable. Toxic FPV says, we can no longer be friends if you think the Boxer engine sounds bad. It sounds so effing good. Yeah, I just think it sounds like a low rent V8. With equal length headers, I think they sound great because they sound like proper 4-cylinders. But with unequal length headers, to me, Boxer engines are just like I wish I was a V8. But I'm a V8 guy. You know, I had arguably the best sounding V8 engine ever produced for like a little over 10 years. So I'm very spoiled in that respect, which is the Ford modular dual overhead cam 4.6 with the Ferrari Texid block that would hold 1,000 horsepower from the factory. The pistons and rods wouldn't hold that kind of power, but the block was, and the aluminum. It was an aluminum block which was 80 pounds lighter than the Terminator block, and it could put up with just the same amount of abuse. Couldn't put up with as much heat, since, you know, aluminum versus steel. But Blitz says, you break my heart, and to think I just gave you a Patreon sub. Sorry, dude. I can't lie. I don't have it in me. I have to tell the truth, always. Riot9 says, 74 Mazda RX-3 Coupe, best car of all time. Also had a 74 slight interior differences. Yeah, the RX-3 is a really cool car. Really, really cool car. They didn't make enough of them. Riot9 says, I wanted to buy a Moon Goat with your affiliate link, but out of stock in the US and UK doesn't ship to Australia, so up my Patreon to 5-inch. Thanks, Riot. That's super cool of you. I'm shocked that the Chinese New Year. Yeah, that's right. Tommy's been waiting on a ton of stuff because of Chinese New Year. That's annoying. That'll be back in stock soon, I'm sure. FPV Cycle is just now starting to see stuff coming back in. They had a bunch of stuff that was out of stock a while because of the new year. DQ says, thinking of getting a T-Motor FT5 bind and fly just to have as a backup. Would you go 2207.5 1900 kV or 2306 2400 kV with motor scaling for 6S? I would definitely go 2306. 2207.5 in my opinion is only a racing motor. It doesn't have enough stator width for the PID loop to get really good response time, and it hits the battery too hard at full throttle. 2306, and you're seeing this with pretty much all pro pilots being on freestyle pilots being on 2306s. It's kind of becoming obvious that that's the correct motor size for freestyle. Chris says E36 can be an option. They're literally bulletproof and cheap to work on now. How the hell is that possible? Don't the parts cost a fortune? I can't work on a German car either. That'll make me just jump off the roof. Ramdanko says, don't tell Ford about drones/quads. They might get it right. What's that mean? Don't tell Ford about drones and quads. They might get it right. You think like as in they'll start making it? Scrolling. Northern Tier says Tesla. Yeah, right. Never. I mean, not because they're not great. Just because I'm looking for something that's like $1,000, not 100,000. People buying Tesla, this like first gen of Teslas, like, yeah, I mean, I get it, but it's going to be rough when they go to sell those. They're not going to be worth anything. So you got to have a ton of money to realistically get a Tesla, because yeah, they're just going to get absolutely hammered on resale. Alexander says, get the Civic, save up for a house. Sad but true. If I can find a cheap Civic, I'll be all over that. Civics actually sell for quite a lot because they're so goddamn good. So I probably won't have the budget for a Civic. But if I can find a non-molested one for a couple grand, I'll be all, I mean, like, no questions asked. Done. Frank Nicholas says, issue with rotary engines is seals. Yep. The Apex seals are they just never figured it out. They're typically 80,000 miles is roughly the service interval on Apex seals, and usually it's about $3,000 to have that job done, and that's just way too much. Bad Habit RC says, I misread my opinion about Honda and Toyota. LOL. I love Honda and Toyota. You need to break Mr. CA dollars. LOL. Gotcha. I was very confused. Quadzimoto says, building a 3-inch Apex, motor recommendations, please. Quadzimoto, rewind a little bit. Well, I'll just tell you again. X-Nova 1804s in the highest KV available. If you want a little bit more of a description, I answered it the last time you asked it. If you scroll up in chat, you can find your own comment and look at the timestamp and then rewind to that timestamp, because I gave you a little bit more of an answer previously. BeepTube says, get a Trabant. Bruce and JDM says, driving is FPV. Pretty similar. Yeah. There's there are some the tactile feedback in my fingers and in my ass and in my feet of driving is something that I don't get from FPV that I really do miss. When I drive, so Kristen has a Mazda 2 that we've got a pretty decent set of coilovers and a rear sway bar and a bunch of other goodies on. And on the autocross wheels and tires, which have nice stiff sidewalls, towards the limit of traction, that car really comes alive. And it doesn't happen often, but when I get that car up on its toes, which is a way of saying like to the limit of traction, it feels really good, and it reminds me of why I was so obsessed with motorsports for so long and so willing to pour so many thousands of dollars into it. It's a very special thing, and you're also there's also like this element of danger and adrenaline to it because you're in the thing, right? Like, and at the limit of traction, bad shit can happen. So it's a different adrenaline dump. Along with like this really, really incredible tactile feedback that you get, which for me at least, FPV doesn't replicate that, but FPV is almost as much of an adrenaline hit, just in a different way, right? Like we have a totally different performance envelope. Like the quickness that we can accelerate is like mind-bending, and then we can get into all of these unbelievable situations with why does my nose do this? Stop itching! I'm itching you! Stop! When I itch you, you're supposed to stop itching, you fuck. Yeah. B-Man FPV in the house, he says, yo man, what's up? Would running 8K make your motors warmer than running the same PIDs on 4K? Absolutely not. Started using an F7 chip, so I figured I'd try 8K. Motors seem a little warmer. Realistically, there is no difference between 4K and 8K. To give you an example of that, KISS runs on 1K. The whole 4K, 8K thing, it's smoke and mirrors. I mean, if you have an F7, you might as well run 8K. It doesn't hurt anything. But come on. Orga A says, have you watched Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee? I have watched a bunch. I haven't like binged them. I watched a lot of Seinfeld when it was on the air, and for what I think Jerry is absolutely hysterical and like unquestionably one of the best comedians of all time. But I kind of wore him out a little bit in watching so much Seinfeld. So Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee is a great show, and I basically watch it for the guests. Like if there's a guest that I want to watch, but I don't like binge them all because I don't necessarily love Jerry Seinfeld anymore, which is annoying because I used to love the dude. I used to think Seinfeld was the funniest thing in the entire world. Arguably it was. But yeah, I haven't binged the whole series. But yeah, it is a great show. It is a really cool format and a really great show. DJ CJX says, got a 2019 WRX FA20. To me, it sounds Italian, but cold starts shake the house in the morning. Yeah. All these new cars with the weird cold start maps. Ugh. I'm not into that, man. I'm just another reason to buy 90s cars, man. 90s cars for life. B-Man says, and what is the benefit from running 8K? Realistically, there isn't one. I've yet to have anybody that works in Black Box say that there's any benefit to 8K. Technically speaking, the benefit is that it's just running twice as fast. It's sampling twice as often. But the problem with that is those extra samples are garbage data. It's the same reason that Flight 1 being completely insistent on running 32K has turned the entire FPV community against them. Because the entire FPV community and all the smart people and all the engineers and all the people that actually look at logs and black box and all that good stuff, they all have like emphatically agreed and shown over and over and over again with actual data that going beyond 8K is absolutely worthless, and the extra data that gets collected is bad data. And so to then take that bad data and waste processor cycles on it is worthless. But 32K sells flight controllers, and that's what Preston is all about. Is just sell. So yeah, 32K is a great tool to sell lots and lots of gear, but unfortunately it does zero for performance. And like over the last couple of years, I've watched on Facebook over and over and over again every single smart person that isn't Preston argue with Preston that, yeah, because Preston comes out and says, oh, 32K is the answer, it's the greatest. And then these people that actually look at black box and actually look at data are just like, well, no, you're wrong. You got proved. This has been proved over and over again. And Preston says, no, you're a shithead, and just screams and yells. And it's just, yeah, the guy is not. He also treats his employees like shit and rips people off. It's pretty shitty, man. I've heard some pretty awful stories about that dude. If nothing else, that's one of the main reasons that I want nothing to do with Flight 1. Not to mention that I had a horrible experience running it, even with both Wild Willie and Schizo trying to help me get it to work. But that's a whole other tangent that we won't go on. DQ says, thanks, man. I got the FT5 with 2306s from GetFPV with your affiliate link. Dude, you are the man, DQ. That is super cool of you. Thank you for remembering. That is awesome. Toxic FPV says, Mazda is releasing a new rotary engine, going to be the most powerful production rotary they have made. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Toxic, but Mazda has been releasing a new rotary engine that's going to be the most powerful production rotary they have ever made for the last 10 years. Every year, I'm a huge Mazda fanboy. Every year that story comes out that, oh, there's a new rotary on the way. It's gonna be great. So definitely don't hold your breath. I would love it if it were true. I think in the world of hybrids and electric engines that the packaging of a rotary engine could be something that piggybacks really well with electric motors because they're kind of the same shape. They're like a big cylinder. But yeah, I have my doubts just because every year I read that same story, and every year, by the end of the year, there's no new most powerful rotary engine ever made. It's a fascinating piece of engineering, but it seems like, I mean, it just seems like there's absolutely no way for Mazda to ever catch up with the amount of R&D that's been put into piston engines, right? And like that's a pretty logical approach to it. Like Mazda is a very small car company. Like most people don't realize it, but Mazda has been in danger of going under a bunch of times, just because they're a small company. They're a very niche company. Like they're all about like the driving experience, and they make cars that drive better than any other ones. Like the connection to the road that you get in a Mazda is unlike any other manufacturer. That is what they do better than everyone. At the same time as making them cheap. It compared to the other cheap, budget car manufacturers, I should say. Yeah, I mean, they just don't have the R&D resources to make a completely different technology engine, right? Realistic in a world where piston engines have had $11 billion and 100 years of R&D. So, which is a shame because it's a really interesting piece of engineering, and it makes cool sounds and shoots fireballs. BlitzFPV says, don't worry, DJI will come out with an FPV bodysuit and giant fan setup for that tactile feel. Don't forget the bugs and the price. That would be some shit. Frank Nicholas says, you're allergic to streaming? Yeah, maybe. I hope not. There goes my voice. Weren't we going to do some... Oh, Photoshop stuff. Yeah. Let me get caught up on... Chat, let me get this... Let me get this cough drop in my face. Inside my face. Hopefully my voice will hold out a little longer. I had to restart OBS, so I don't know how long we've been going. But if my voice will hold out, I was going to stream for like another 2 hours. I have all night, so what the hell. As long as my fucking nose doesn't fall off. Stop it. B-Man FPV with a $20 super chat. Thank you, brother. He says, thanks for the daily knowledge base. Keep doing it. You're my boy, Blue. You look glorious. Thanks, dude. How I look with a red... Is my nose turning red yet? I'm scratching it. Stop itching, you fuck. Kathy McKibben says, AK Flyer stuck in Texas gives a big shout out to Ciotti. Here, always learning. Thank you for that, Kathy. I just happened to see my name, but Kathy, in the future, if you type FPV after Ciotti, it'll light up in orange, and I'll definitely read your comment. Unless you're talking to chat, then you can just not type CiottiFPV. Here's what it looks like. For anybody that doesn't know, if you want me to read your comment, just type CiottiFPV, and it shows up in orange for me. I go through the chat and I just read all the orange because I don't want to just like sit here and read the whole chat verbatim. So yeah, for anybody new, if you want me to read your comment, all you gotta do is type CiottiFPV. No space in between. License to drive. Wait, no. Orga says, yeah, I get it about Jerry. Thought you'd like it for the cars and the reasons he chose it to match the guest. I love that about it, Orga. Yeah, it is really cool seeing what car he chooses. Yeah, it's a really cool show. I like when I said I love the format, like that's what I mean. Like that that is to me like the format of the show, and that's what I love. I think he's done such a cool job of that, so unique. License to Drive said, did you hear about the fire in a chip manufacturing plant in Japan a couple of days ago? Factory blaze, oh god damn it. Factory blaze adds to computer chip supply crisis. God damn it. That's not good. The chip supply crisis could be really bad, guys. Like, I got fucking blasted for talking about it, for saying anything about it over in Joshua's stream. Crunked came at me like a fucking 8-headed hydra, as he always does. He seems to have a really big problem with me. He just like, it's almost like he looks for opportunities to fucking attack me. But he's banned from my Discord, and he got banned from Joshua's Discord too. So apparently it's not just me that he goes after, but yeah, the chip supply could be real bad. Hopefully it's not, but Ram Donko says, I'm hearing a new fund equals indoor haircut, mohawk, shave the sides, fun. Who cares? Never. I have a, I'm pretty sure my head is like lumpy. I don't know. I've never like shaved my head, but like when I do this, like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it feels like there's a lump there. I'm a skinny guy too, right? So like it would make sense that my head would be like all scully and shit or whatever. But like, I don't know, it doesn't feel smooth, so I don't want to. Plus I have really nice, I'm told I have really nice hair. So why shave it? Remy Tim says, feel free to shop for cars in Denver. We'll drive a shitty boring car to Atlanta in exchange for quad parts. That would be, not Denver, because you get snow in Denver, right? If I do, I will be looking, so like Texas cars, California cars. The problem with California cars is they're expensive. But yeah, basically cars in states that don't get snow, that's the real move, because then the undercarriage is not all rusted to hell, and like with me looking for like the cheapest possible cars, they typically don't get any undercoating or rust prevention, so it becomes really important. So probably not Denver, because I'm assuming that Denver gets quite a bit of snow and then salt on the roads. So that's, yeah, when they salt or they brine the roads, that shit causes nasty rust. And when you're talking about like a 90s car, a cheap shit 90s car, that's a nasty combination. But you never know. You never do know. Ruby Tim says you've been going for 2 hours and 22 minutes. Very cool. YouTube did the thing. Drone Pilot says, didn't tag, but from an electronics engineer perspective, 4K is the max it will use if everything is perfect. Otherwise, the processor just waits 50% of the time. I've heard that when it's 8K. So why faster? Yeah, the here's what really did it for me. When I posted, when Joe Lucid, when JESC came out for BL Heli S to allow RPM filtering on BL Heli S, I posted in the Black Box, the Betaflight Black Box group, and a bunch of like the really knowledgeable guys know me in there, so they all replied. I said, hey, have any of you guys seen any performance increase going from 4K to 8K? And not every single one of them was like, nope. And at that point I was like, okay, fuck it. But at the same time, F7, it's still a good idea to get an F7 flight controller rather than an F4. But yeah, and I've read multiple times from multiple sources that over 1K, there's just no performance increase, and especially over 4K, there's just nothing going on. So, but I'm sure that at 32K, that's where the magic starts happening. Boost. Kirk FPV says, "How's the T-Motor FT5 bind and fly? Is it worth getting?" I've heard good things. I don't really understand bind and flies, if I'm completely honest, because like to me, it's just gonna get broken immediately anyway. So I would rather just build it from scratch. But the thing is, the bind and flies are so cheap now. It's kind of like, well, why wouldn't I? Like it's you. Sometimes you don't even pay any more for a bind and fly. Even if it's like 20 or 40 bucks more, it's like, yeah, my time is worth way more than that. So I kind of do understand the bind and flies, but I don't know, I'm nuts, and I'll have like a very, very specific set of electronics that I want to run, and none of the bind and flies ever have the exact setup that I want. But I have impossible standards, so it's for everyone other than me. Bind and flies probably actually make a lot of sense. Boost and JDM says, "Try a dab of anti-seize. Won't do anything for the itch, but it will be entertaining." Yeah, because it'll get all over everything. Fucking anti-seize. Oh, God. For anybody that doesn't know, anti-seize, it's exactly that. It's a liquid that prevents seizing. It just gets everywhere. Like if you ever have to use anti-seize, like for the next month, you're gonna find that shit in everywhere in your entire life. It just has this amazing way of like just getting all over everything. It's just, I don't know why, but like every time I've ever used anti-seize, for the next month I find it everywhere. I'm like, how the fuck did it get inside the vent of someone else's car? Like what? I wasn't even in that car. It's crazy. Chris Croft says, chip shortage. It's really hard to say chip shortage for some reason. It's hard for me to say it. Chip shortage, go and ask the graphic card companies about that. There is a real short of chips. So are the graphic card companies going to get hit the worst, it sounds like? EEDoc says, talk to Eric from Rotor Village and linked him to your last stream when you went over the RVS small yeet. Oh, man. This was the response from him. Thanks for the heads up. He's right. It's not light, but a surprising amount of that comes from the metal hardware. Well, that's interesting. Not the carbon. His assumptions on it are wildly wrong. Thanks for throwing me under the bus, Doc. I mean, my assumptions are based on quite a bit of experience here in the micro scene. Maybe he's got more experience than I do in the micro scene. I mean, from what he said, it kind of sounds like he thinks he does. So, I guess it's on you guys to decide. All my experiences here on YouTube, you can check it out. Hope maybe he has a YouTube with 4 years of micro building and flying and whatnot, but I don't know. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, though. That's totally cool. Z says the best is buying a 4x4 truck in Texas and then driving to Colorado. That's the move right there. Ram Donko says, okay, full shave. Insta X2. I mean, no, just drone stuff. FUC, the Insta X2, worth 1,000 equals wife will be upset. My bad. I really like, if you're talking about the Insta 360 Go 2, I think it's really good. $300 is a lot of money, but it's a lot of camera. I think it's kind of a fair price. As long as you get a protection plan with it, that's for sure. Drone Pilot says, you're best off going F745 rather than F722 because of space. Soon features will be dropped off like it is with F411 versus F405. So if you get F745s to future-proof. It's interesting. I didn't even realize that there were two different F7 chips. I only realized it with F411 and F405 because I tried to put RPM filtering on an F411, and it maxed the processor out. So interesting. That is a spec. If you guys look at a flight controller, most of the time they will give you the spec for the processor itself. And from what Drone Pilot says, oh, thank God. So with F4s, it was really annoying because the lower numbered one was faster, I think. The F405, I believe, was faster than the F411. But from what Drone Pilot says, the F745 is faster than the F722. Thank God. So yeah, if you're buying an F7 board, if possible, look at the spec for the MPU, and hopefully it's an F745 rather than F722 if you want to really future-proof yourself just that little bit more. For me, I break stuff so often that it kind of doesn't matter. Z says there is a shortage of the casings that chips come in. Oh my God! Hence, why a chip shortage is affecting everything. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so it's interesting. Yeah, I'd heard that it's affecting everything, which is absurd. EEDoc says not so much throwing you under the bus, but want to see RVS make good stuff, as they're the closest to a local store I've got. Okay, fair enough. For the record, EEDoc, I was kidding. Still think you've got more experience with micros. Fair enough. I also have no dog in the fight kind of thing, right? Like, I don't care. I don't have my own frame. I don't have a single reason to, you know? So there's that too. But oh my God. Double A says they shut down production at Subaru 3 times 2 weeks ago because of the chip shortages. 90s cars. Drone Pilot says Annie sees this weird stuff. I thought it was just me being careless or something. LOL. With the vent of another car is almost like that. It's always over my garage floor when I use it. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, the only thing I can think of is like the whole point of it is for it to like wick and like, but I don't know. It just gets everywhere. I guess it gets like in between the grooves of our fingers maybe, but like, I don't know, man. I watch this shit. Like, when I work on cars, like, I'm a crazy person, and it still gets everywhere. And like nothing else does. Like, I'm always pretty, God damn it, nose, I'm gonna fucking cut you off with a pair of pliers. Boost and JDM says F411 will do RPM filtering at 8K, 4K, D-Shot 300. Yeah, you can usually push it and get it to go 8K, D-Shot 300, but there's really no advantage to running 8K, so I would always just run it 4K, D-Shot 300. Blitz says, but the Subaru Primetime was 90s rallies racing. True, but I don't rally race. The understeery platform that Subarus are built on undeniably works well in a rally setting, but I can't afford to rally race. So as soon as you put them on the tarmac, they just have issues. Mitsubishis are a little bit better, but for me, just the all-wheel drive platform, it's just not my thing. I don't live in an area with snow to really need that. So, FinFPV says if you had an RVS frame, it would be the CE. Good form, Finn. Drone Pilot says pull it up on a picture of, let's say, Kakute F745 and F722, massive size difference. Oh wow, I didn't realize that. Yes, F405 is better than F411, and yes, F745 is better than F722. Here's how I learned that with the F4s. In one of the most annoying moments of FPV for me, Maytech, the company Maytech, made a flight controller that they called the F411. They also made a flight controller that they called the F405. On the F411, they put an MPU 6000 gyro. On their F405, they put one of these awful 32K gyros. So I went all in on F411s, and I bought a whole shitload of them for all the micros, to get all my micros onto the same flight controller. And it was great until RPM filtering came out. And then I thought, oh, I'm covered. I bought the F411. That's a higher number than F405. It must be because people were running into issues, and it was becoming obvious that like there was one F4 processor that would work and there was one that wouldn't. And I was like, oh, great. And then a week later, it was like, all right, we figured it out, everybody. The F411 processor is slower than the F405 processor. And I screamed a lot. B-Man says, I guess since you brought it up, D-Shot 300 versus 600, which do you prefer and why? Benefits either way, what's the deal? Same kind of thing, B-Man. When I posted that in the Black Box group with all the smart dudes that look at all the data all day, every day, they said, no, they've never seen a difference in any log of D-Shot 300 versus 600. I try to always run D-Shot 600 under the thinking of KISS uses D-Shot like 11 billion, or like I think they use like D-Shot 2400 or 1200 or some shit. So I just run the D-Shot up all the way. Yeah. Maybe it makes a difference, maybe it doesn't. It doesn't make it worse. And F7 processors can handle it, so it's like, fuck it, just do it. Boost and JDM says, newest Betaflight locks in the 8K, so I can't run 4K. But I think if you drop whichever one that it doesn't lock in, if you drop that down to 4K, you should be okay. Maybe. I haven't looked at it in a while. I've none of my F4 stuff has survived. It's all blown up, so everything I have is now on F7. So that's not true. I still do have one F4 processor somewhere. Ghost Branch says, if you keep scratching like this, Santa's going to recruit you as a headlight for his sleigh. Overcome the itch, man. Dude, I can't. It itches so fucking bad. I can't believe it's not turning red. I kind of can't see, though. Maybe it is turning red. I'm an itchy bastard, though, man. I have really nasty allergies. Luckily, here in Atlanta, there are not... I live far enough away from the major highways that the diesel fumes don't come up here. And it doesn't seem like any of the trees really trigger it all that bad. And there's not grass. Like, because Georgia has like this clay instead of dirt, grass doesn't really grow. And I'm horribly allergic to grass. But I am very allergic to cats, and I have a cat. So probably at some point today, I scratched him with my left hand. No, with my right hand. Wait, no, I'm Oh, okay. So when I stream, I've had cats forever, and I've been allergic to cats forever. And the one way that I've been able to get over it is that I scratch cats with my left hand, and then I scratch my face with my right hand. Unless, I just realized, I'm streaming. Because when I stream, my right hand is on the mouse. And I scratch my face with my left hand. We figured it out, chat. We figured it out. Cat stretch. It's cat scratch fever. Says Jackalope. Jackalope, when I lived at my parents' house in New Jersey, our next door neighbor actually had cat scratch fever. Like, it's a real thing. Like, he grew up on a farm, and he got cat scratch fever. Drone Pilot thinks it's dust mites. Dust mites, I'm actually not all that allergic to. Ram says, don't be bad. I love cats. Yeah, cats forever, man. Cats forever. Drone Pilot says, yes, 4K, D-Shot 300 on everything, syncs perfectly. Processor is never stressed. CPU load goes down and can handle noise changes. motor changes, filtering everything, D-Shot 600 CPU weights 2. That's interesting. I'm on 8K 600 everything, and I've never had a single issue. But I am on F7 everything, so who knows? Once Betaflight introduces more stuff, we'll start to see, because it'll run to the end of F7 processor's abilities, and then we'll see what happens. And then Drone Pilot says, we touch our face hundreds of times a day. You video record yourself and you will see it. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I don't watch my streams back. Hey, look at that, I'm caught up. No, I'm not. Dave's FPV says, love you. Thank you, Dave's FPV. This is the other thing that I do, to try to scratch my face. But I'm not the best at it. Oh, wait, no. Let's look at those screenshots, and we will pick one and make a thumbnail for the Session 4 Stables Edit. So there's one that's definitely not getting used. This is what I'm leaning towards. That's interesting. Let's make them really small and see what they look like as postage stamps, which thumbnails become. That one works a lot better as a tiny little postage stamp. But I really like this one better. This one is more, this one actually shows the stables. This one is just clickbait. Warp speed clickbait. And it's not like, it's not really like a warp speed edit either. Well, let me pull them both into Lightroom. We'll see what they look like once I lean on them pretty heavily with some editing, and then we can make the call. All right. Come on, Lightroom CC. Oh, thanks. You worked. Isn't that nice of you? Word FPV says, wow, so even though I had 10.7.0 Betaflight, apparently I didn't have the newest 10.7. Now the flight controller is showing up. Shouldn't they have called it 10.7.01 or something? That's crazy. I totally forgot about that word. I totally forgot to tell you to check your configurator version. I have not had that issue in forever. That is my bad. I should have thought to tell you to check that. Okay, here we go. Let me close this guy over here, and that'll let me just kind of pull the right side of this fella in, so I can see the chat. All right, so what do we got here? I sounded like Mark Spatz with that, all right. Well, looks like the temperature is decent. We'll go a little purple on the tint. We'll add a little bit of mid. Doesn't really need contrast. We can add a little bit though. Let's pull these highlights down though. That's gonna make a big difference. Negative 100 versus 0. You can really see the difference that the highlight reduction pulls so much detail out of the highlights. Shadows aren't looking too bad. I'll push those up by 10, just a little touch there. Whites, yeah, we got a little bit of room in the histogram up here, so let's pull the whites up. Let's see where we're losing. Yeah, that's okay. We can lose detail in those spots. Blacks, we can pull way down. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pull those down by 60. That really, that might be a little much. Let's go down to 60, and then we'll put a little bit of detail back with the shadows adjustment. Let's go there. That looks looking good. Clarity, got to be careful with blurry stuff. Clarity can do some really strange things. It's basically adding sharpening but we'll give it a good whack. Plus 40 looks pretty good. Vibrance, now we're gonna really start making things happen here. That's a bit much there, so let's back it off to plus 40, and then the saturation is gonna target different colors. Saturation, you almost always want a little bit less than vibrance. So there we go, there's a quick edit on that one. Oh, that's interesting. A little bit of a vignette. You can, on abstract stuff, you can really hammer vignettes and make some cool shit happen. I am kind of digging that. Let's leave that vignette. This is probably going to be what I use. This is very clickbaity, and it is from the video. We really don't want any sharpening because the whole goddamn thing is blurry, but we will add a little bit of colored noise reduction and a little bit of luminance-based noise reduction as well. All right, so yeah, I mean, that's probably going to be it, but just for the sake of spending 2 minutes, let's edit this guy a little bit as well, see what we can do. That's actually a little bit too warm there, so we're going to leave it here. Cooled off a little bit. It looks like the tint is damn near perfect. I'll push a little bit of tint in. I always like the way it looks a little bit more magenta than green. Exposure looks pretty spot on. Exposure is basically, you only really want to adjust the midtones with your exposure. And so like the midtones are in the middle here in these trees, a little bit on the roof as well. And it looks to be about right. I mean, we can maybe, yeah, you know, we'll push it up a third of a stop, and then it'll end up, we'll pull it back down in the whites and the shadows and the highlights and all that fun stuff. Contrast, we're definitely going to add some because the session was in ProTune. That looks about good. Plus 60 is a lot, so we're going to leave it there. Highlights, we're going to pull all the way down because the sky is incredibly blown out. Shadows, we probably really don't need to touch now. Shadows are totally fine. Whites, we will go up a couple notches here. Let's see what we lose by going up to 40. Nothing. But I don't necessarily like the way it looks up at 40, so we'll come back down to 20. Blacks we really need to crush. Let's get this pulled down. So that's starting to look good. That's probably a bit much, although I don't know. I mean, yeah, see the trees start to go really blue. This is the real struggle that the Session 4 has in the scraggly bits of the trees. It goes really blue because it's picking up the blue of the sky. And dragging the blacks down is going to really accentuate that, which I don't necessarily want. So let's just leave it. Yeah, that's a little bit too much. Let's leave it here. Although I could pull it down a little bit extra and then bring it back up with the shadows. But see, that doesn't help with the trees. So we can maybe dip into like chromatic aberration and clean some of that trees up, but chromatic aberration is usually magentas and greens. It doesn't usually help with blues. Actually the color noise reduction might work a little bit. Let's add in a fair amount of clarity here. All right. Vibrance is again gonna really accentuate what's going on up in the trees there. I'll just add 20. You know what I can do is I can just come into the aqua and the blue channels and pull those down. That'll really help out with those trees. We'll do that in a second. Saturation we can pump up a little bit here. That's gonna bring these greens up, make that a little bit more interesting. Let's do plus 20 there. All right, so now let's see if we can get these goddamn treetops under control. So let's come in here to saturation. Well, let's see what hue does. Let's move this blue hue around. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely on the blue channel. It's almost certainly not on the aqua channel. Oh, the roof is on the aqua channel. That's interesting. But the treetops are not. So we're on the blue channel. I mean, what we can do is just kill it completely. Like, we can just totally knock that out, and then the treetops are fine. But I don't think we need to go that hard on it. Let's go down by 60. So you can see, if you look at the green of the roof, this blue channel is also being picked up in the green of the roof. So we're kind of in a situation where we're using the PID loop to correct all the behaviors rather than having iTerm relax to fix bounce back and feed forward to fix sticks sharpness. And so we're in a little bit of a KISS Flight 1 situation here, which is always kind of annoying. But we will just balance these two things and move on. And I think that's going to be a negative 40 there. We can also screw around with the luminance to blow that blue out. But again, look what it does to the roof. It makes the roof look like total ass. And I mean, I could just like paint a mask on here, but I'm not trying to spend that much time. When I'm in Lightroom, I'm trying to just rip through it. I can do a lot pretty quickly. We are going to add some sharpening, and let's mask it to make sure that it's not being applied to the spots that we don't want it to. Let's see what this noise reduction does. Add a shitload of it on the color. It's not doing a goddamn thing. That's okay. We'll add some anyway. And then let's see what it does on luminance. Let's add a ton. This is going to look awful, but yeah, see, it's really not helping. Just add a little bit there. Where is chromatic aberration? It's in here. Oh, and defringe too. Oh. What if I add a bunch of... It's going to kill all the purple though, isn't it? Oh, no. Yeah. There we go. Defringe. Okay. So that's actually what I need to look up in... I need to see if there's a defringe... I forgot that's what it's called. I got to see if there's a defringe in Premiere for the next time I do a Session 4 edit. This is really good. I'm much more experienced, as you guys can probably tell, in Lightroom over Premiere. So I'm going to run that defringe all the way up, and then let's just play around with this purple hue here real quick to see if we can grab a little bit more of those blues. Yeah, we can. But see, then it really gets ugly up here. This is more me just kind of playing around, to be honest with you guys at this point. And then the green defringe, I don't think it's really going to do anything. Nah, the green defringe ain't doing shit. That's okay. Profile. Oh, it's just a switch now. That's right. You just turn it on. But it ain't going to help us because we don't have... This isn't chromatic. Interesting. So yeah, it kind of made this look a little bit unnatural now because we have some blue, but then we have some gray. Watch when I turn it off. Ready? See how now at least it's all blue? So the... probably just not add the full amount. Nah, it looks terrible even with a little bit of it. So we'll actually leave it. So which is the thumbnail? This one? I mean, it's obviously this one. I mean, that's cool and all, but once that's really small, it's just not gonna... You're not gonna be able to see what the hell it is. It's just gonna look like a white V, a green glip glop. Whereas this is just gonna melt everyone's brain. Yeah, this is the one. All right, edit in Photoshop. Oh, really, Daniel? Really? I'll let you guys decide. This is 1. This is 2. Type it in the chat. 1, 2. Keep in mind, this is going to be very small. The thumbnail is going to be thumbnail sized, right? So it's going to be that big. Well, oh, all right, here. 1, 2. And I'm of course going to put my logo on it and shit. But if you need to change your vote, I mean, Mark A voting twice. Mark A voting 4 times. Alright, there's at least I was feeling bad because Maurer was all on his own. Oh no, Dave's FPV likes 2. I guess it's 2. Look at all these votes for 2 coming in. Alright. Chat just catches on fire. Yeah, you guys voted for 1. It's gonna be 1. We'll see how it does. If the video doesn't do good, it's your fault. And Daniel will be able to say, I told you so. Edit in Photoshop for real this time. Edit copy with Photoshop adjustments. I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit worried that this won't, as a thumbnail, it'll be too small and you won't even be able to see it being blur. But at the same time, it's got some really interesting colors in it, so it should work regardless. And sometimes the thumbnail isn't super small, like when you post on Facebook, the thumbnail is like a decent sized image. So like when I post this on Facebook, the thumbnail will look really good. Oh, look at that. I'm getting hungry. I ate Chinese food before this. Let me I can't eat while I'm on the stream. That's fine. I'll just tough it out. No, let me go get a little granola bar action. Here's a little bit of flight footage for you guys. Let me give you some... Wait, no, here, let's go back. Let's go to, oh wait, no. Wait. Stadium. Yeah, here's some stadium flying. Oh wait, no. Here's some of this cool double awning spot. Here you go. I haven't really showed you guys much of this. Let me go get a granola bar. I'm gonna throw this on real quick. Enjoy. This is a really cool little spot. Good spot to break stuff. I'll be right back. Who's angry? Oh, it's you. You've got a crease. Let's flatten you back out. We'll let the RPM filters take care of that shit. Isn't that a cool spot? Those metal poles, though, those metal poles are very aggressive. They that's me flying like super backed off, like don't wreck the rig, don't smash into the metal poles, you donkey. For anybody just joining us that was getting into the healthy gamer GG and meditation, yoga kind of stuff, here's a really cool link of something that I watched today on the meditation front with some really interesting thoughts. Kind of cool to just put on the background. Something that I found from the I'm on the Healthy Gamer GG Discord channel now, and somebody posted that over in the meditation chat channel. If you guys want to feel better in life, head on over to Healthy Gamer GG here on YouTube. If a moderator can drop a link, I would love that. Healthy Gamer GG is a channel here on YouTube run by Dr. K. He is a gaming addiction psychologist, Harvard trained. He went to a university in Texas, but he works at Harvard, and he's the only professor that teaches gaming addiction, even though it affects like all the kids in school. But yeah, go check it out. Healthy Gamer GG. Dr. K is an amazing dude. I got to shut this door and turn the fan off. I was blowing some cold air in. Okay. All right. If enough of you guys want, I'll we only have like 45 of us in here, and this is a Patreon specific. Hey, when I move around, is it like stuttery? In OBS, it's very stuttery when I do this. Is it stuttery for you guys, or is it smooth? If enough of you guys want, I'll show you a really simple meditation technique that I shit you not will change your life. I'm the least woo-woo person. I'm the most scientifically minded person you will probably ever meet. But this shit works. Like, sorry if you don't want to hear that, but the shit works. Dr. K will teach it to you over on Healthy Gamer. It is stuttery. Interesting. I think that might be the DSLR. Because the DSLR is rolling shutter. This is how we test that. Oh man, it doesn't really work with my hand. Why is my head so stuttery, but my hand is not? Whatever, I can't, it is what it is. Yeah, if you guys want, I'll show it to you. Hey, thanks, Ruby Tim. It has changed my life and allowed me to live a life with depression, but without medication, which is really important because I can't afford the medication right now off of, nor do I really want to be on the medication. It really wrecks my stomach and makes my pee-pee not work, which matters less and less every day, so it is what it is. But yeah, if you guys want, I'll show you a really simple meditation technique that you can try for a couple minutes a day to get started. You got to call it out, though. You got to say, yes, please, meditation, or something like that in the chat, and I got to see a bunch of people do it. Yeah, you try it for a couple minutes a day initially, and then just a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. If you can get to the point where you do 20 minutes a day, it will literally rewire your brain. Like neuroscientists have proven it time and time again. Like, meditation will rewire your brain, and it will literally allow you to, it like, at its heart, it is a practice, right? It's not a hack. It is a practice. So you have to do it over and over and over again, just like you have to practice flying. It is a practice that will teach you to let go of shit. Because when you're meditating, thoughts come in, and the biggest thing that you're doing is letting those thoughts go. So if you find that you would like to let go of things in your life, which is probably all of you, because life is hard and bad shit happens and it gets stuck and just makes me miserable. Maybe it doesn't for you, but I've yet to talk to somebody who can really say that. Yeah, meditation is a way to do that. And you're going to practice it for 5 or 10 or 20 minutes a day, and when you practice shit, you get better at it. So if you sit and you practice letting go of negative thoughts for a little bit every day, guess what? You're going to get better of letting go of thoughts that you don't want to have. And that's going to make your life better. Woo-woo be damned. Remy Tim says, ladies and CiottiFPV, I just signed up for my Part 107 exam to take this Friday. Wish me luck. Very cool, Daniel. I can't wait to hear how it goes, man. I'm sure you're going to fucking smash it. Apparently it's not all that hard. DQ says, order for the FT5 is in using your link. Do you have an affiliate link for Newbie Drone? I do not. They don't even have an affiliate program, unfortunately. Think of getting Crossfire Micro starter set right now. F it. FPV shopping spree. Look at me not saying fuck. Oh, damn. Somatic FPV says, I'm writing a thesis about meditation right now. That's very weird. Strange timing. I haven't talked about meditation in a while. Some stuff has been happening in my life. Yeah, I haven't, I've just, it's been a rough couple weeks, but I'm back into it. It's I haven't stopped doing it, but I've been doing it at very off times, just like whenever I've had a chance, and it still works. But in the same way that like when you get put on brain pills of some sort, be that Adderall or Prozac or any of the other really scary ones, it's really important to take them at the same time every day. They're doing things with serotonin and there's all kinds of shit going on with brain pills. But it's really important to do them every day. Using exercise, for me, yoga, and meditation, to replace that, it's become very obvious to me that I have to use that same rule, which is to do it at the same time every day. And doing it first thing in the morning when I wake up was working really well for January and February and the beginning of March. And since I've stopped that, it hasn't been working really well. Like my sessions have not been as good and the results have not been there. But you know, you live and you learn. You gotta just, it was actually really good to like figure that out. Like it's one thing to read it, right? And or to somebody or a YouTube person to tell you that. It's a whole different thing to experience it. And yeah, when you experience it, like your brain is like, oh, okay, so it's definitely true then. It's not just true for that person and all of their followers, right? Which is, we should just believe. But I was raised without religion, so I don't have that. I don't have that like blind faith thing. I have to kind of see it with my own eyes or experience it to for it to really sort of lock in. Somatic, that's super awesome, man. Teach applied neuroscience and mindfulness. Good God. That's got to be pretty fun, man. Good on you, brother. Scrolling. Remy Tim says, yes, it's stuttery. Left to right is a little stuttery. FinFPV says, pretty smooth, little stutters. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just something that I've kind of noticed here and there. It could actually be a sign that this DSLR is dying. This DSLR has had a hard life, man. Is this the SL1? Yeah, this is a Canon EOS Rebel SL1. This is the lightest weight DSLR ever made. I bought this specifically to hang off of the Miata and the Mustang for motorsports, and I did that a bunch with it, so it got the absolute shit beaten out of it for its first couple years of life. And now I've been using it to stream with for a long time. And this is like an early... This is pretty early in the DSLR with video thing. And it gets really hot. Like when I turn this thing off, it is scalding hot. So there will be a day that this thing just dies. Because they're not meant for this. Like they're meant to shoot like 30 seconds of video and then cool down. They're not meant to be run for for fucking 24 hours at a time. For the 24-hour stream. But that's okay. This was a pretty cheap camera. You can get these for like $150, $200. So when it dies, I'll just get another one. Somatic says, that's me. I'm that neuroscientist. Bob Noxious says, yes, please, I need it. He says, this is literally my job. Jackalope says, absolutely. Mongo says yes. All right, so it's very, very simple. Like this is, again, if you guys have any interest in this whatsoever, I swear to God, check out Healthy Gamer GG. Dr. K is a amazing dude, and he works with streamers from Twitch. And his videos are going to be 2 hours. All right, but you watch me for 2 hours at a time. So watch his stuff for 2. He has shortened stuff, and it's really good. But the magic of Dr. K is seeing him work with a patient. He can't actually work with patients over the internet, but he does. He takes a Twitch streamer and he does a 2-hour-long therapy session with them, and it's just amazing because he doesn't know the person, and he asks the perfect questions, and he lets them drive, and you'll just connect with things from their life, and you'll connect those to things in your life, and then just do it. You'll see. So this is the one at the end of most of his sessions. He will say, hey, one of the things that I do with most folks is I show them like a meditation practice. And the one that he does more often than not is alternate nostril breathing. And it's so goddamn simple. Find somewhere. You're probably going to be a little bit embarrassed to do this in front of other people, right? That's actually a really good thing. And it's kind of a part of the point to meditation. Like, the more uncomfortable you are, the harder you're going to have to work. And the harder you have to work, the better the results, right? Like, instead of starting on level 1, if you're a little bit embarrassed, you're going to start at level 2. Well, guess what? You're swinging with a weighted bat. If you force yourself to do it, it's going to be great. If you're too embarrassed to do it, go in the closet. Literally go in the closet. It'll be nice and quiet. Go out in nature. Go somewhere. But you really need to do this every day. And it doesn't take long. You can start doing it for 2 minutes and then try to do 3 minutes the next day. But the point is that you just have to do it. Like, it is a practice. Practice is the word. Like, it's not a life hack. It is a practice. You have to do this every single day. You're trying to be a better human. You're trying to learn to make your brain work better. So there's kind of no other thing that I would like to do. Like, if I do nothing else in my day, I want to do this because I want this fucking thing to work better. Because it doesn't work right. Because I have depression and anxiety and all kinds of baggage from all the shit that's ever happened in my life. Guess what? You at least have that baggage. You might not have depression and anxiety, but you at least have all that baggage. And that shit fucks you up. Even if you had a great life, there's shit that's going on. And this is going to help with that. So it's called alternate nostril breathing. You put your hand like this. Again, like, you can do this. This is easier to do. But this, with your ring finger out, is harder to do. And one of the reasons that you're doing this is so that you have something to focus on. And by making this a little bit harder, it just gives you another thing to focus on. Because one of the big things to meditation is like thoughts about like what's for dinner or something that happened last week that pissed you off. Those are going to come in no matter what. Those things are going to come in. And something like this, believe it or not, will give you something to think about to let that thought go. And that's a big part of what we're doing, right? So you're going to put your hand like this, and all you're doing is blocking one nostril and then blocking the other nostril. That's the whole thing. That's it. That's all you're doing. And you close your eyes, and you breathe, and every time that you have to do this back and forth, you think about this. You don't think about what you were just thinking about. Because the thoughts are going to come. They're going to come hot and heavy. You're going to be thinking about what I was doing. You know, when you do this for the first time here, you're going to be thinking, God, I hope nobody sees me. You're going to be thinking, I wonder what's going on, because your eyes are going to be closed in a minute. You're going to think, I wonder if Ciotti's done. There's going to be a million thoughts. And the whole practice is just to let them go. They're going to come. You're going to let them go. This is going to help. Doing breathing from one nostril at a time is going to slow your breathing down a little bit, and it's going to calm you down. It's a good thing, right? The other thing that it is, it's you block one nostril, you breathe out, in, you block the other one. You breathe out, and then in, and that's it. That's the whole thing. Out, in, switch. Out, in, switch. Out, in, switch. Out, in, switch. You can probably guess, you're going to breathe deeply. You're trying to chill the fuck out. You're trying to quiet your mind. You can hold your fingers like this, DQ. Not like all the time. You're going to be like this. But when you plug this nostril, see what I mean? When you plug this nostril, these two fingers kind of like naturally... If you absolutely can't do this, just do this motion, and this is fine. But you can do this. It just closes. And again, this being weird is a part of it. It gives you something to think about. If you have a deviated septum, apparently this won't work. You'll have to find another meditation technique. If your nose is stuffy, it doesn't matter. Because that's just one more annoying thing that you have to ignore with this. And again, that's a big part of this. So you're trying to just ignore everything. You're trying to let all these dumbass thoughts just go. Just let it go. Who cares if you're going or like that makes it harder, and that's a good thing. So this is it. We'll do it for like a minute because it's not great streaming, but it helps if I do it. So it's this. Goes as my fingers hurt. I'll tell you when to come out of it. You like 15 seconds into this, you're gonna be like, I wonder if he's still doing it. I will tell you when I stop. Ready? Breathe in. Switch. Breathe out. Breathe in. Switch. Breathe out. Sorry. You got to sit up straight. Sorry, guys. I totally forgot because I take it for granted. You got to sit up straight. That's really important. Your spine has to be straight. That's it. I'm not going to talk you through it anymore because I just told you what to do. Breathe out, breathe in, switch. Breathe out, breathe in, switch. Breathe out, breathe in, switch. Ready? 1 minute. You might as well do it with me because it'd be weird for you just to stare at me doing it. Ready? Go. Thoughts will come. Let them go. That's it. Do that for a few minutes a day, every day, and you'll feel better. You probably already do feel a little bit better from that. It's unbelievable how quickly it works. If you can do that for 5 minutes, I guarantee you something will happen. I guarantee you will open your eyes and you will feel better. If you can do it 20 hours a day, every day, after a couple months, your brain will fucking rewire itself. I shit you not. Look it up. Look up actual scientific data if you're super 5-head scientific minded like me. Shit works. It's crazy. It's not a life hack though, it's a practice. You got to do it over and over again. Here's the really frustrating thing about it too, is that it's easy to have, like, at some point in doing that, you'll have like a little bit of like an experience, especially like that, like a magical kind of thing. When that happens, the next time you do it, that probably won't happen because you will have an expectation of that happening. So like having one of these, it happened to me very early on. I just had like this, whatever you want to call it, spiritual, religious, I'm not religious at all. But I had like a thing happen. And it hasn't happened since because now I expect it and I want it and I think about that, and that's not the point. The point is to shut everything down, and it's, you're trying to get into the present, and you're trying to not let that, all that future thinking, right? Like think about, like, on a daily basis, all you do is like plan, right? Like, what am I going to say to this person? What am I going to do? What am I going to eat? When am I going to do this? Or, God damn it, I feel so bad because I screwed that up. Or my God, I miss my old cat Beta, right? Like it's always in the future, always in the past, always in the future, always in the past. Like you don't, on a normal day, I don't at least just be now, right? Like one of the magic things about FPV is it shuts all that shit off and it forces you to be right now because you're fucking focused so hard about not crashing, making cool footage, doing all these things, right? It's one of the things that makes FPV so magic, and all like really skilled tasks, right? Like difficult tasks. They tend to be so overwhelming that they force you to be in that moment, like just right now. Imagine if you could do that, but in a calm way. That's meditation. And it has all these other amazing things. It allows you to practice letting thoughts go and just... it's pretty cool stuff. Never in a million years would I ever have thought at 39.9 years old I would start doing this and just be so enamored by it and have it like just allow me to function again with depression. But it is. And like everybody that I talk to that's actually given it a shot tells me the same thing. They're just like, yeah, shit's real. Like, so fuck it. I want to feel better, you know? I want to be happier in my life. I want to be more present, like in the now. I want to stop fucking worrying about the future. I want to stop beating myself up about shit in the past. And I can't just, like, there's no switch that I can flip on the wall anywhere to do that. So I'm going to do this every day for 20 minutes. And it's cool. I sit outside on the deck, listen to nature, get a little bit of sun. Look at me, I'm not all white. I got some sun on my face, I got a little... Get some vitamin C going, you know? Is it vitamin C? No, vitamin D. Jesus Christ. Oh, vitamin C. Yeah, good. Good, you dick. I'm gonna have to meditate at the end of the stream to stop beating myself up about saying vitamin C just now. Yeah, it's the real deal. Also, there are for sure millions, probably billions of people who do it every day, and there are certainly like hundreds of thousands of people who devote their lives to doing this shit. Do you really think that all those people are like nuts and you're right and they're wrong? They're not nuts. They found something cool and they keep doing it. Ramdanko says doctors speak backwards. What? Somatic says think of meditation as the cultivation of mindfulness. The state of meditation will eventually become a trait of mindfulness. So I can, now that like I've thought through it, like I can understand what Somatic is saying there. I assume that many of you guys can't. I try to really just break it down to be as super simple as possible because like I didn't do it for a long time because I kind of didn't get it. I just didn't. It was just kind of like too much, and I was just like, oh god, it's a little bit too woo woo. It's a little bit too like Eastern medicine. So if you guys can't wrap your head around what Somatic said, that's totally cool. But it's incredibly insightful what he said there. The concept of mindfulness, I think, is very difficult for people to really wrap their head around. Because if you haven't experienced mindfulness, which I hadn't until like 3 or 4 months ago, it was just like a word. It was just a word that was just like, wait, what? And like you can look it up on Wikipedia or whatever, but I don't know. Experiencing it, in my opinion, is what, for me at least, really locks it in. Athix says, I had me kid copy what you said when I first came in, turned on the stream, heard dog crap tacos, and she repeated. Oh god. Oh, it was kind of funny, but I had to tell her that we do not say that. Sorry, Athix. I am trying to curse less, for the record, but man, cursing is fun. So, I don't know, man, if you guys have kids, I think you just need to wear headphones, because I I'll never be able to stop cursing. It's just too fun. And it's just, I'm from New Jersey. I started cursing when I was really young. It was like the only way. I had a very overprotective mother. And cursing was one of the very few ways that I was able to kind of rebel. And like, yeah, it's a part of me. Joan Pilot says, after many years, I've learned now by meditation how to totally empty my mind and any thought, and I fall asleep. Otherwise, too much runs around my head. It's focused from toes to scalp. Yeah, it does help sleeping quite a bit, and I have a horrible time falling asleep. It has definitely helped with being able to fall asleep. It's pretty cool stuff. Just again, guys, it's a practice. Like I know I keep saying that, but you have to wrap your head around the fact that it's a practice. If you don't, you won't keep doing it. Straight up, like you just won't. And the other thing, it's interesting. Like it is a practice, but it's not really something that you can get good at. Like trying to get good at meditation is completely opposite of what you're doing. 20 minutes, not 20 hours. Also, meditation can cause psychosis. So if like, don't force it. Like if yeah, it's pretty rare. But if you get panicky or anything weird, like just back off of it. I've never had any remote experiences like that, but technically speaking, it can supposedly cause psychosis. But yeah, it's not something that you get good at. It's just something that you do. And by just doing it, you get a sneaker dealership from Nike. By just doing it, it works. Just like exercise. Yeah, I guess you could say that too. You know, like you don't really get good at doing push-ups. You just do them over and over again, and your muscles get bigger. This is the same. Your brain's a muscle, so you just have to do it, and you have to like resist the urge to get good at it. You just have to like do it and just let go, and that's what it's all about. It's just letting go. So yeah, give it a shot, and then just don't stop doing it because it's gonna help. Like, you're practicing letting go of negative thoughts. Isn't that like a good thing to do in life, right? Like, why do you don't live a life with negative thoughts? Don't live a life with like your head a big bundle of knotted up yarn. Do a thing for a couple of minutes every day that helps a little bit. Matthew Vega says, thanks for the meditation. Can't stick around. Have a good night. He's probably already gone, but thanks for stopping by, Matthew. Ruby Tim says, gotta get that D. Ram Tanko says, that rhymes with CiottiFPV. Riot 9 with 5 Australian dollars, perhaps? I'm putting a pack on charge for y'all. Yeah, that would make sense. It's the middle of the night here, so it's middle of the day there. Riot 9's gonna go fly while standing upside down. Can you guys believe that? Drone Pilot says, I think when I learned as a teenager, it probably saved my life because I just couldn't stop thinking. Mine was racing a million miles an hour, mostly negative about everything. Yeah. Mental health brains are shitty places. Shitty places. Athix says, I thought I had my Bluetooth on. It was my fault. LOL. Nice. Family Guyver says, you're doing awesome not cursing at CiottiFPV. Thanks, Family Guyver. I'm trying. All I can do is try. I can just try to reduce it a little. It's never going to stop, but I can try to reduce it a little bit. So, I get a lot of shit for cursing, for the record, guys. I cannot tell you how many comments on these streams I've deleted that are just like, you're an asshole. If you didn't curse, I would watch your stuff. I really want to watch your stuff. Why are you such an asshole? Why can't you just not curse? And I'm like, well, you just said asshole 18 times, so... Abraham says, because psychosis? What? I'd like to see that case study. Got a source for that, not trying to jab, just genuinely curious. I've never looked it up, Aber, but Dr. K says it, and I believe everything that he says. I thought I heard the cat clawing. Yeah, I mean, I've never had a weird experience with it, so I was never like, hey, let me look this up. Looks like Somatic says it's not quite true. Misconception. My assumption then is that Dr. K says that because he's on the internet and he's kind of like doing therapy sessions on the internet, which you kind of right, like it would make a lot of sense if he's just covering his ass. But yeah, he does say that. He has said that quite a bit. Somatic says it can be harmful for people without a solid ego structure. Doc says probably doesn't cause psychosis, but if you have it, it'll bring it out. So that sounds. Abraham says it's kind of a need to know thing. Interesting. Yeah. So hey, let's get back into Photoshop. We're gonna knock this out, and then got about another hour left. Yeah, I'm gonna go till 12. My voice is holding out just fine. So let me come in here, and we're gonna go to logos. I'm gonna grab. Oh wait, no. I have a pre-cooked. What am I doing here? Stream shit? Yeah. Here we go. I could probably do it on this. No, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Clips Photoshop, that's not the one. Crate main, that's not the one. FPV Time Machine. Oh, hey, I've got a FPV Time Machine edit coming from January 2020. Back when life was simple. Before masks, before vaccinate. Well, I mean, it was still vaccinations, but think about that, man. Think about life before COVID. That shit was great. We were going to movies. We were going to shows. We were fucking hugging each other. We were shaking hands. Weird to think about, man. A little bit sad too, because it's after we're all vaccinated, it's not going back to normal, man. Like, it's just never gonna be the same again. I don't know if we'll ever be able to see shows again. I don't know if 10,000 of us will ever be able to stand right next to each other again. I hope so, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe. We'll see. This is the one. I'm gonna do it in here. So let me. I'm actually just gonna pull. Oh wait, I got the wrong screen on. I'm just gonna pull the logo out of here onto this one because I think I'm just gonna drop a logo. Ah shit. Oh wait, no, we got it. Outer. I'm gonna kill that outer glow. I'm just gonna leave the drop shadow, I think. So let's go. Wait, no. Where's the safe? What's safe on YouTube? Safe is bottom left, I think. YouTube overlays stuff all over the goddamn place. I do want to try to find something surrounding the session 4. I would like to. Ram Douglas, this is my football, so kick it to me, or I'm gonna tell my super rich parents, and now they're teachers, by the way. All right. Yeah, I mean, I can't really bitch and moan too much about the pandemic because it pushed me to do this whole thing. It also almost killed me twice. But yeah, it was the push that I needed to do this for a career. And now that I have it under control, this is pretty fucking cool. But it almost went pretty bad. So, I don't know. And there's some pretty serious after effects in my life. But whatever. Sometimes life goes to hell and you just gotta fucking figure some shit out. I would love for like a little session 4 logo. Let's drop GoPro in here. Like I would love this. I would love like this little guy here maybe. Do not buy the GoPro Hero 4 session. Come on. Give me a nice black on white, please. Ah, thank you. Is that the one? Hero 4 session? Is that the same one? Yeah, Hero 4 session. Awesome. I could work with that. I could fuck with oh, it's in black though. Oh, I can put it over a bright part of the image. All right, so let me put this into my logo folder and rename it. Hero 4 session. Oh wait, no. Put GoPro in front of it. If I'm searching, I'll want to see. Oh wait, no, just GoPro session 4. There we go. Okay, so we can get this out of here. Athix says, hardest thing for me is learning to forgive myself. Yeah, I'm not even close to being there yet, Athix, so you're 1,000 steps ahead of me on that one, man. That's, I mean, it'll come eventually. That's what she said. Yeah, I'm far from being to that point. It's hard, man. Fixing your brain is, there's nothing easy about it. Literally nothing. So I am useless in Photoshop. I do things in very stupid ways, but they get done. And that's all that matters. I mean, shit, I could almost leave that. Nah, I ain't gonna leave that. Redo eraser. Okay, so now I'm gonna grab the magic eraser tool because it's just magic. Oh, farts. And no, the threshold is all fucked up. Hold on, let me fix the threshold. Step backwards. Where is the, or not threshold, tolerance? I want to fix the tolerance. 15, let's go up to 30. See if that looks a little bit better. The tolerance is what prevents the little white lines around the outside, so that looks a little bit better. So let's do that, and then let's go back to the regular old eraser. Okay. All right. Whatever. Doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to exist. Okay, so now let me pull this out and grab this layer and drop it on here, and voila. So let's go right down here. Hold on. Let me look at what YouTube puts in the bottom corners of the thumbnails. Ramdonko says, you must be young and fit. When's your jab, jab, jab? What's that mean, Ram? Abraham says, I'm trying to cuss less. Also, CiottiFPV. Sometimes life goes to hell and you gotta fucking figure shit out. Yeah, all right, so the bottom left is safe. Okay, cool. So that's good. And the bottom right just gets the time code. Okay, good, good, good. So as long as I move this, oh man. That might get, oh, for Christ's sakes. Oh no, don't do that. Okay. Okay, good. Let's go up here. Although the top right corner gets that stupid that stupid watch later button. What about this? What about that? How about that? Is that viewable when it's small? Come on, man. Zoom down. 10%. Oh, wow, not bad. God, you can actually kind of see it. I'll be damned. Huh. And I can blow it up a little bit. Get back into transform. All right. Looks kind of okay. Doesn't it? Or I could just throw it up here somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, it's better. That's much more readable. Not as pleasing, but it's much less about pleasing and much more about readability with thumbnails. All right, so I think that's gonna pretty much do it. Keep it nice and simple. Can't see the chat, so stables session 4. .jpeg, and then we're gonna come in here and stables and save. Cool, we did a thing. Oh, I should have saved that. That was stupid. Right, 9 says not bottom right, that's where the time goes. Athix says biggest thing that I do is in the moment when it hit me, think about what that memory is, and I repeat that I forgive myself and try to feel it. Helps with taking the shame edge off. Nice, dude. I like that. It's not about doing better, just doing it. Life and helping each other. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. All right, cool. So we got a thumbnail. I'll throw that up. I'll throw that edit up tomorrow, probably at 6 o'clock. And yeah, that'll be pretty cool. What else are we gonna do today? Rip Squeak number 2, Betaflight setup and BL Heli 32.8. Yeah, I'm actually really curious if I'll be able to put BL Heli 32.8 on this old ass Speedix GS25 ESC. I'm extra curious because you can't put it on any of the Hobbywing ESCs, which is absolutely insane. So if you can put it on an old, moldy Speedix GS25, tiny little ESC, and not the Hobbywings, Hobbywing needs to really get their shit together. And maybe it's a BL Heli problem, but I don't know. I mean, I would be all over BL Heli shit if all of my ESCs couldn't use the variable PWM, you know? And maybe they are. I gotta piss though, like a racehorse. Here's some more of that school spot. Hopefully I don't crash right away. Be right back. That's the wrong button. Yo, flying, guys. Flying. It's very fun. I wish I didn't put so much like I wish when I went out and I flew like ass. Very annoying. Like when I go out and I fly decent, I love flying. When I go out and I fly poorly, I don't hate it, which is nice, but I just like get nothing out of it, and I really don't like that. And I'm kind of working on that. What's interesting is I'm working on it, among other ways, by flying less hard, by just going out and hammering 100% every single time. It's either like really, really good or it's really bad, and I come home with a lot of broken stuff. So I'm really, really, really making a conscious effort to back off and just like fly less hard. And it seems to really be working well. When I come home and I watch the footage, I'm not as happy, and there's not like big long minute long runs where I'm like fucking on fire and crazy. But I come home with working stuff, and that's pretty cool. And I did take a big long break from flying 5-inch, so it's I can like see myself getting back to where I was. So I've been working on this edit on the laptop actually, from January of 2020, and like I'm just now starting to get back. Thanks for hanging out, FPV Trucker. I'm just now starting to get back to the skill level that I was at back then, to kind of give you guys a window into what I'm talking about there. But back then, I was flying 5-inch a lot like a lot. And as the pandemic hit, at first I flew 5-inch a bunch to take advantage of all the unbelievable spots that would never ever be available again. But then I just stopped and I started doing a lot of testing. My mental health went to complete hell. The only flying I was doing was with like micros, and that just destroyed my muscle memory. So yeah, last year was interesting. It was a big learning experience, and it really solidified what I talk about a lot, which is that you really need to try to have your rigs all as similar as possible. Like it was, I knew that to be true, but it's, you know, I got to see it the second time or the third time or the 100th time, and it really kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you need that 8th reminder, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe if I just trusted myself, I wouldn't have to do that. But Bob Noxious is in the house. What's up, man? I break stuff. Broken stuff sucks. Yeah. Name of the game, though. We can fix it in the comfort of our own homes. We don't have to bash our fucking knuckles into sharp pieces of metal in the garage, working on cars. A lot of benefits to this hobby over cars, if I'm totally honest. Avik says, it's not about doing better, just doing it. Life and helping each... Oh, I read that one already. Got my hands on the shocker frame for almost free. That's pretty cool. That's the one with 1 million pieces of carbon, right? He says 5-inch shocker frame with 2 extra arms, 8 newbie drone 2004 24. No, I know the shocker. Yeah. 8 newbie drone 2004 2450 kV motors and props for 150. Nice. Used stuff is so cheap. It's so cool. All right, caught up on chat. So here we are. We got some motor screws on there, which is always good. And let me crank some of these little guys down here. Hold on one second. Just want to put some jam on these guys, just to make sure everybody's... Oh God, yeah, okay. I didn't snug any of these guys up. Get in there. All right. Front standoffs. And I don't think the top plate is cranked down either. Oh, I don't even have screws in the back of the top plate. I was wondering why this thing was so bendy. I'm like, I remember this frame being stiffer than this. And 2 millimeter rather. Come on, be cool. There you go. Oh wait, no, I don't want to use these. I want to use low profile little boys, because the battery goes back there. Gone forever. That's okay. It was an aluminum M3. I am going to tempt fate and use these titaniums. Titanium M3 hardware tends to be okay on micros. Where the hell did that go? I'll step on it at some point. Yeah, titanium M3 hardware tends to be completely fine on micros, which is really cool because it does save weight. It does legitimately save weight. I don't use it on the bottom because I smack the bottom against the ground all the time, and the only titanium hardware I have is button head, and button head does not like to be scraped on the ground. But I do have a website that sells good quality titanium M3 hardware, and I think they sell socket headed, so I will get some of that and get the micros put onto that, because you can save a few grams, and that really does make a difference on micros. Oh my God, that's so much better. Okay. Oh yeah. We put the My favorite analogy with like convertibles versus hardtops in motorsports is that a hardtop is basically putting the top onto the shoebox. If you take a shoebox and you take the top off, it's really wobbly. But if you put the top onto the shoebox, it boxes it in. Yeah, it's much stiffer. Dude, where did it go? I'm actually looking for it with my foot, and I can't find it. It's bright red though, so it should shine on like a diamond or whatever the people say. Oh, there's that that thing that I was looking for, that little washer. Yo, what? Come on, man. Really? You're gonna do me like this? And just full on disappear? Okay, fuck you. Letting go. Letting go. I'm gonna let it go. Just gonna let it go. Ah, found it. I actually did. Oh man, that sucks. I wish I hadn't just found it because I needed to just let it go. And I didn't. And then I found it. And that sucks. Betaflight setup. Ready? Go. So this is a Talon F7. And we're gonna put it on Betaflight whatever 0.3, the unreleased, the unstable. You guys want to see an unstable install? You're about to. You don't really have a choice in the matter. I'm gonna show it to you whether you like it or not while I pick my nose. Here we go. Ready? This is how you do it. Zorko 262 says Focus ST. What about it, Zorko? If I had money, I would buy me a Fiesta ST. But I don't, so I won't. Oh no, this is a Talon F4. Oh, but it's a V2, so it does have black box. That's cool. Or not. What the hell? Really? I can't. I gotta get rid of these fucking Talon F4s. I think this is the one Talon F4 that I have left. This doesn't have black box. I don't think. 4 hours and 9 minutes. Look at us go. Are you gonna... Oh, I turned off automatic connect. Nope, no black box. God damn it. Oh well. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Okay, so this is currently on 4.2.8. I lied. I'm not going to put it on 4.3. 4.3 is better, but it's whatever. This is, I forgot that I pulled this out of a CB3. I'm just going to leave this alone. This is like ready to rock. Everything is set. I don't have to change a single thing in here. Oh, what? I gotta count the magnets. Why is it on 14? I hope it wasn't on 14 when I was running it before. Well, maybe this is a 14 magnet motor. I don't even know. Let me see. So I'm gonna start at the B of Brother Hobby. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'll be damned. 14. It's a 14 magnet motor. I didn't even realize that. I haven't flown this motor in a while. Look at you go, Brother Hobby. Wow. No wonder why they're so smooth. Okay, great. I got it on D-Shot 300 because it's an F4, and I got the PID loop at 4K. Everything else looks good here. S-Bus because it's an RxSR, OSD, telemetry, dynamic filter, D-Shot beacon. All right, so that's all good to go. I don't even have to save it. PID tuning. Oh, wow, I got this thing cranked. So let's go to filters. Well, I'm actually going to not touch anything because this setup was flying great in the CB3 frame. So this is actually going to be a really interesting test of the Squeak frame to see if it can handle all the same filtering, all the same PIDs as the CB3 frame did. I don't think I had I have this thing pretty aggressive, man. Well, I do have a double dynamic notch on here, which is interesting. The dynamic notch width percent is not zeroed out. So I for some reason, and maybe just for safety, I was looking for a little bit more filtering here, which is interesting. Minimum is on 90, that's about right. Maximum 400, that's good. 3 harmonics because it is a micro. So yeah, not super aggressive, and then 1.2 on the sliders, which is, yeah, just a good kind of middle ground. Actual rates, looks like I raised I'm running a little bit more expo now, that's good. And then, yeah, I mean, these PID settings are pretty up there, 50, 60, but this is 4S, so this is not super aggressive. D-mins are kind of low, but that's fine. Feed forward nice and low, feed forward transition all the way up at 1. Yeah, all right, cool. So I'm going to leave this completely alone. I am going to see if I can update the BL Heli 32. So let's do that. And where are you at, BL Heli 32? There you are. Ramdungo says yes, Fiesta. Yeah, Fiesta ST. Athix says, did you watch JB's news stream? Oh shit, that was tonight, wasn't it? I try to. God, I kind of forgot that it was Tuesday. I hope you guys did. Shit, I streamed right over his. I streamed right over them, didn't I? I hope you guys all went and watched that. Joshua and Blunty. I didn't do this on purpose. I just started streaming and just kept going. I try not to stream on top of those guys. Although, now that there's more and more streamers, I think that's sort of going to have to go out the window. Like, I think we're all just going to need to stream whenever we want to stream. And if there's multiple people, then you guys get to pick whoever you watch. I think we're all a little bit too nuts about like trying not to stream on top of each other. Yeah, I think we all just sort of need to let it go. Brandon says Johnny 5 was also streaming too. Shane Ridge says, is there some secret Betaflight setting to get link quality in OSD? I have a tracer module with an aux set to LQ RSSI, but I only get RSSI in the OSD. LQ at 0 and a warning, but it flies fine. I have no experience with tracer, Shane. There's no magic for crossfire. You just, like, it's just there. Strange. That sounds really weird, Shane. Tracer and Ghost, though, I mean, they're new, you know, so the, like, new stuff, there seems to be none of these manufacturers seem to care about releasing finished products anymore. They just kind of get it to a point where it somewhat works, and then they just release it, and they let all of us do their R&D for them, which is, like, really frustrating, but I mean, they're all doing it now, so every single one of them can just go like, well, he did it, well, he did it, well, he did it, so it's frustrating. Let's see if this thing will take 32.8. Hobby Wings will not, which is interesting. Hopefully this battery has enough juice. If not, nope. This is the magical 4S 450 Fat Boy. I'm not going to risk this one. I'm not going to risk over discharging this one. I'm going to use this stupid one that you can currently get that's too goddamn long for the top plate. Ugh, God, come on now. I can't even run this battery on here. Oh, it didn't catch on fire. That's good. I forgot to use a smoke stopper on the first plug-in. Although again, it's that's not really the first plug-in because I just pulled this squid out of another frame and just put it in this other frame. Although I did switch the motor wires, so if I could technically have a motor wire bridge. Let me do this actually. Let me spin the motors up. If you guys didn't know, you can spin the motors up here in BL Heli 32. You click down here. I understand the risks, and then yeah, it's just like Betaflight. Oh, so my motors are in the wrong spot. Interesting. I gotta remap motors. But what I'm checking for now is to see if I have any bridges. Nope, we're good to go. Motors are all in the wrong spot, but that's okay. So let's see if we can flash it. We're gonna go here to ESC flash. Oh, that's weird. What the hell's going on there? Hold on. Connect. Oh, it wasn't connected. Right, okay. Athix says they had a guy in there that has a frame resonance program. Yeah, I've been talking to him on Discord. Super cool cat. He's got a frame coming out that looks real good. I actually sent him the the CAD files for the frame that I'm working on, and if he gets a chance, he's gonna put it through that program. So that'd be pretty cool. Okay, so now that we're connected, we're gonna go to ESC flash here, and it's currently on 32.7, and we're gonna try to flash to 32.8. Let's see if it works. Oh, Hobby Wing. Oh, Hobby Wing, you gotta get your shit together, man. A fucking 2-year-old Speedix GS25 $30 ESC is letting me go to 32.8, and none of the Hobby Wing ESCs can. Oh, Hobby Wing, come on. No excuses. No excuses. Oh, that's brutal. I was assuming that this wouldn't work, and I was kind of gonna be able to say like, all right, well, it makes sense. Acon ESCs are the most popular. Maybe 32.8 is only available for the Acon ESCs right now, but this is a very niche ESC, and 32.8 is flashing onto it. Ooh, Hobby Wing. Yikes. Yikes. Leadfingers found a motor remapping program online. Works good. I'm looking forward to the new Betaflight because it's got a motor remapping wizard thing built in that's just like super simple. I can't wait to use that because wait until you guys see how stupidly I remap my motors. I do it in like the most lazy fucking way. But I shit you not, doing it this way doesn't take any more or less time than doing it the right way. Riot9 says, in before Hobby Wing pilots say 32.8 sucks. Yes, it's so true. 32.8 flies exactly like 32.7, but it just handles throttle chop bobbles a tiny little bit better. But I mean, that's a huge improvement. Like that's a big deal. Like that's, yeah. We're never gonna get like just perfection. We're just gonna get incremental improvements, and this is a legitimate incremental improvement. And that's a really big deal. And it's right here. PWM frequency low, PWM frequency high. So you're gonna leave the low on 24, and you're gonna take the high up to 48. And that's it. Well, here's some of the other things that I changed. I changed this beacon delay to 1 minute and 59. So if the ESC doesn't get any signals for 1 minute and 59 seconds, it just starts beeping. It starts beeping at this volume here. I turn this volume up so it's a little bit louder. startup beep volume, I turn that down just so it's a little bit loud, a little bit less loud in the middle of the night, and then I turn brake on stop all the way up. Just those are just like quality of life things. No big deal. We're gonna write the setup, and that's it. Actually, we might need to come back in here once the motors are remapped. Oh wow, all the channels are going at a different rate. So we're gonna come in here and look at this. Look at this ridiculous method that I have. Ready? I'm gonna type resource, and then I just guess. It's just all guesses. I type set 1, and I just change 1 and 2. Like they were all wrong, so I just change them all. What? Oh, right. You don't need the word set. I forgot about that. So I'm just going to swap 1 and 2 because I didn't really look. And then I just go in here and I do motor 2 to 1. And then I take motor 3, AO3 and AO2. And then if this doesn't work, I just mix them up again. AO3, I want to change to AO2. And then we're going to go motor 4. Oh, nope. And save. And then, yeah. Usually I pay attention, and I at least can know if switching 1, 2, 3, and 4 is the right thing to do. But in this case, I didn't pay attention, but I got lucky. Motor 1 is now correct. Motor 2 is incorrect. Okay, so motors 2 and 3 need to switch, and motor 4 is correct. See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm done. Right? Like, motors 2 and 3 need to swap, and then we're good to go. Like, that didn't take long. So why do it the intelligent way? Alright, there we go. Motor 2, motor 3, job done. Okay. Ridiculous way to do it, but within like 2 cycles of doing that, you get it right. And then you're done. And now we can just check that they're rotating the right direction. And all will be right with the world. Out. 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 And out. Oh, the battery's going real dead. Oh boy, that battery is all kinds of dead. Oh boy. Let me get this on the charger. Hang on. That was a bad one. That was a bad idea. That was bad. Bad man. Bad battery man. Although I don't have a single rig that this battery will work on. No, that's not true. That's not true. Oh, bad battery father. Bad battery father. Bad. Come on, charger. Oh, 2 volts per cell. No. 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 Please live. Come back to life, please. Yes. Yes. Thank you, charger. Bring that battery back to life. Cool. I guess I should hover it, but I don't know if I have a... Oh, I can put an 850 on there. I'll put a big fat one on there. If I can find it. Hey, there it is. Oh man, this poor thing is going to be overloaded. Press F for battery. Okay, I gotta put some propellers on it too. Hit me with a question. Somebody ask a question. Props out, gang, indeed. Get out of here, BL Heli. Get out of here. Get out of here. Dude, we got some shit done tonight. What do you think of that, world? I'm gonna try these silly HQs just for shits and giggles. Who's building something? I know some of you guys are building. Who's building something? What are you building? Tell me what you're building so I can tell you what I hate about it. I promise I won't. Al Markovich says, preferred props for the little SQ. What's the little SQ, Al? Is that the little squirt? I think the little squirt uses the 1.2, the small tiny whoop propellers. If so, the 4 blades. The biggest problem with those 1.2 inch propellers is a lack of thrust. So use the most thrusty propellers is my opinion. And those are the Gemfan 4 blades. They are 12, I forget what they are, but yeah, they're the Gemfan 4 blades. Those are what you want. I run those on all of my 65mm whoops. There we go. There's some questions. EEDoc says building a 5-inch DJI rig on a QAVS. Ooh, that's gonna be cool, EEDoc. I'm looking forward to building that QAVS frame. It's looking like we're not gonna get to 200 patrons by the end of March here, so I don't have to give away the Moon Goat, which is good because I'm pulling the internals out of the damn thing. So the 200 patron giveaway is gonna be a QAVS. So I'm gonna have to build it at some point here. One of the reasons I'm streaming so much like right now is I want to start streaming more, and getting more building done, because I have a lot of builds that are stacked up over here in this one cube in the Kallax. So yeah, you guys are gonna see a lot more building from me. I just have a ton of stuff that I just need to get done. I've gotten kind of backed up, and I've just not been in a great headspace, and I don't like building, so like being not in a great place mentally and then forcing myself to build kind of burns me out a little bit. So but I am starting to feel better about kind of like moving on in life from some pretty shitty things, but yeah, we'll see. Just try to put my head down and get it done. Word FPV just finished a Moon Goat with a 5-inch FPV cycle, 2200 kV motors for 5S. Very cool. Hopefully you don't have all the desync issues with those motors that some folks have been having. But if you do, there's lots of info on how to get around it over on Kabob's Facebook group, FPV Cycle. Dan Richmond is building a 2.5-inch with AMAX 1103s. Ooh, that's cool. 16 by 16 stack. Oh, I'm so sorry. Held together with pins. Oh, I'm double sorry. Gonna design a canopy to protect, and got the FPV Cycle Ant camera. I will pray to the cow gods that that those pins last for you, Dan. But I have a feeling even that is not going to be enough. But I'll still do it, man. I'll still do it. Al says, I meant BQE 3-inch. Oh, okay. My current favorite 3-inch freestyle props are the Gemfan Wind Dancer 3028s. I'm not putting those on here because I just kind of want to test these HQ propellers. I already know what's going to happen. These aren't going to have enough pitch, but I'm just going to test them. Whatever. I'm going to give them a shot. We'll see what happens. Battery strap. Could be one floating around. Yeah, there it is. Dude, BQE Rip Squeak number 2. Done. Can you believe it? Got 2 of them now. Look at these little friends. I got this one all set up. I got this one all set up for the rear Insta360 Go mount, which I'm super excited for. I love. You guys will see. It's really cool. And this one, I'll throw the front facing on, and yeah, we'll have some fun. This is gonna be good. Ooh, this battery strap ain't gonna be long enough for that fat boy battery, I'll bet you. Let's see. Oh, put it on backwards. Oh, 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 easy, easy. Let's see here. DQ says, waiting for your 3-inch prototype frame so I can build that, but gonna build another 3-inch in the interim. Yeah, Woodchuck still hasn't gotten back to me. What the fuck? And now it's Wednesday already. What the hell? Shoot him another message. I guess if we get into like Thursday and Friday, I'll just go with somebody else. I'll just go with the guys up in Canada. Bump. All right, cool. Oh. New member in Ciotti's FPV swap and shop. That's always good. And what's going on Facebook? Anything? Nah, nothing. 7 hours ago. Harmenians over on the Harmontown Facebook group. All right, all right, all right, all right. It's always fun. Hey guys, go. I posted this on Facebook the other day. Not me. I was just reposting. Bonathan Jobbert ate half his sandwich. He's probably gonna save the other half for later. What a monster. An absolute lunatic. Oh my god. Who would do that? Why would anyone ever do that? Oh my god. I'm gonna do that next time I eat a sandwich for sure. Dingles says, do you have footage of the Rip Squeak? Never seen you fly. I actually don't, Dingles. I got this one done, and then there was this awkward mid-throttle oscillation issue that I started to tune out. Wait, there's a memory card in it. Hold on. Ask and you shall receive, my friend. I bet you there's flight footage on here. It was also around the time that I was having trouble with the Insta360. I have to pull the Insta360 footage into the laptop, so I'll bet you what happens is I never pulled that footage from the laptop to the desktop here to be able to show you guys. It's Blitz FPV. He's asking to join the Micro King's Castle. All right. The Micro King's Castle, of course, is the super secret hidden Facebook page that only patrons get access to. Hey, we got some flight footage on here. There's a whole bunch of flight footage on here. What? Hold on. Hold on. This memory card is called Huevos. I try to name all of my memory cards dirty things. I don't know why. Let me get rid of these. Well, no. So this is THM and LRV. Oh, you fucker. And LRV. These are, Well, supposedly you need these for real steady go, but I've never had to use them for real steady go. I've got 5-inch footage on here. Where is this memory card from? Where is this? Oh, this is that winter testing. This is when I was testing those newbie drone flow motors in the winter. I see. So this is all like, this is when it was really cold out. Man, this is miserable. I hate flying in the cold, man. I really do. This is a fun spot, though. I gotta go back to this spot. Ooh. Oh. What else do we have on here? Oh, and then this spot. Yeah, okay. This is a fun spot, too. This is actually one of my favorites. This is the only tree and grass spot that I know of here in Atlanta. Oh, look, and I was recording a little review. Oh, cool. Look, just commit, man. Just commit. Maybe it won't work, but maybe it will. You never know. So let's... okay, so that's just at the bench. Alright, so that's useless. Oh, look, I was doing a 5er session. Oh, that's funny. No actual flight footage. I must have just been plugging it in to pull up... oh, yeah, that's what was happening. I must have been plugging it in just to pull up Betaflight. And as soon as you put power to the... as soon as you put power to the RunCam hybrid, it starts recording. Well, cool. Well, no, not cool. I was hoping that there'd be some flight footage on there. Let's see if it hovers. How about that? That'll be cool. Maybe it'll catch on fire. You never know. You never know with these things. Am I right? Oh, balls. This is really... You're gonna get in the way like that? You're gonna do me like that? Come on now. Well, yeah, fine, whatever. Have it your way. Be in the way, that's fine. Be a jerk. Just gonna hover it, should be fine. I'm not gonna go ripping it around the room or anything. Let's go to that one, and let's go over here, and let's take this guy and point him upwards. Look at my fancy new yoga mat, guys. It's black. And it's got all different yoga poses on it. Not that I'm really interested in... Hold on. I'll play around with some of the other poses. I followed Dr. K's little super simple yoga practice, which is like just chill. Which is cool, because I'm not like super into yoga, but it does make my body feel fucking great. And I'm like horrendously out of shape. Okay, so that's not great. Try one of these other models. Nope. What the hell model is it on? Maybe this one? Maybe this one? I gotta get these models off of here. Come on, man! What? Work. Please. Alright, hold on. Let's see what's going on. I've got a green light, so that's a good thing. Let me take it off of this model and see if the green light goes away. Sure enough. Okay, so it is this. So I must have a warning for something. Let's plug it in and find out. Oh boy. So that's that 2-minute ESC timer that I have turned on. So if it were hidden in the tall grass, I'd now be able to find it. Let's see what the flag is. MSP. What the hell does MSP mean? Receiver. We good here? We're good in the receiver tab. Aux is working. Aux 2, aux 3. Yeah. The modes aren't set up. How the hell did that happen? How are the modes not set up? That makes no sense. Oh, I must have updated the software, I guess, and I just didn't do the modes. That's weird. Why would I do that? Add range. Oh wait, no. Wait, no. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? Yeah, add range. We want aux 3 all the way down. Telemetry is on all the time. Air mode, aux 2 all the way down. Alright, flip over crash. Aux 3 in the middle. Okay. Launch control. Aux 2 in the middle. Beeper's working. Arm. Oh wait, no, I forgot horizon mode. Horizon, aux 2, all the way forward for my oh shit switch. Alright. Now we're golden. And let's get it. Now it'll work. I might need to power cycle it. Or just be more patient. Let me power cycle it. I think it's just angry. Alright.
Telemetry lost.
Alright, little fella. Be cool. Be cool, man. Be cool. Let me look in the OSD. One of the easier ways to troubleshoot the damn things. Remy Tim correctly calling out MSP means that it's plugged into Betaflight. Alright, oh god. What channel is it on? Race 8, of course. Let's see. No accelerometer calibration. Really? Come on, man. I totally forgot about that. Ooh, this ESC is getting a little hot. Let me... Hurry. Wow, that's the first time I've had that. I mean, it makes sense. Calibrate accelerometer and good to go. Disconnect. Interesting. I did not realize. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's weird. That was really weird. Those left side motors were... Did you guys see that? That was really weird. This battery is hurting. Last time I flew this battery, it was in really bad shape. I think I really I think it dropped a cell, basically. Oh, you jerk, you! Let me see where the voltage is at on this battery. I don't have any OSD. Where's the effing what the hell just happened to the picture. It's got really dark. Everything's probably really hot on this quad right now. That's what's probably going on. Minimum battery 15.9. Yeah, I think this battery's just shot. Those are full throttle blips. See how much power it lost? I was doing the same thing with the throttle that whole time. These props definitely don't have enough pitch. This is also way too heavy of a battery. But hey, it hovers. It hovers. So put a proper battery on it. EDoc says, can't you do the accelerometer calibration in the OSD menu? I don't know, actually. If you can, that would be great. There is a stick command for it that I used to know. DQ says, let's get a power loop. Yeah, man, that's sad. This the last time I flew this R-Line 850 4S, it was really struggling. And I discharged it, and then I charged it, and I think it's done. I think it's dead. Let me plug it into the charger, and I'll look at the internal resistances. That'll be the end-all, be-all. Not the end-all, be-all. That'll be the true test, is what I meant to say there. Speaking of, let me look at this one that I put on here. 19 milliohms, 14, and 14. Not bad for a micro battery. That's, yeah, that ain't bad. Terrible for a full-size battery, but you know, take what we can get. All right, so let me put this on here. Tell it to charge, and we'll see what happens. Ooh, ew. Start, charge. I guess it didn't drop a cell, but I'll bet you that one of these cells has a crazy high internal resistance. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there for the night. We're probably damn near at 5 hours, which is good. We got a whole bunch of stuff done. I'm gonna start to do even longer streams like these, so that I can get a bunch of stuff done. Tomorrow is going to be a little bit of a Whoop Wednesday. I don't know if that's what I'm going to name tomorrow's stream. But tomorrow we're going to put these FPV cycle motors onto the Cinesplorer, which will be pretty quick and dirty and easy. I don't know if it'll be dirty, but I'll try to dirty it up for you guys. I know some of you will like that. Any last minute questions? Tim says, to be fair, Betaflight did warn you when I plugged it in last time that the accelerometer wasn't calibrated. Yeah. Goddamn pop-ups that you just click OK on. WordFPV says, all was good, got everything set up in Betaflight, plugged battery back in as I forgot to set modes, and now it's not connecting, and the board has a red light on with blue flashing. Any ideas? What? All was good, got everything set up in Betaflight, plugged battery back in as I forgot to set modes. Now it's not connecting. What? What? I used to have a, I used to just have the, because if you just type into Google Images, Betaflight OSD stick commands, it'll come up, and I used to have that opened as a tab in my, phone's Safari all the time. WordFPV, that sounds I don't know. DQ says, dude made it from beginning to end. Remy Tim says 4 hours and 48 minutes. Very cool. Remy Tim just ordered a bunch of those batteries, Fleet of Micros, Racer and a Cineloop. Hope they aren't failing regularly. They're not. I really mistreat micro batteries. I'm really mean to micro batteries because I'm used to 6S now on 5-inch. Like 4, yeah. I'm just not nice to micro batteries. It's terrible. Dope. Yeah, no, those tattoo R-lines are awesome. The small R-line batteries are dope. Word FPV, just keep at it. Just keep trying different things. You'll figure it out, man. It's I hate this fucking hobby sometimes. Things just happen that make no sense, and like you just turn it off and on again. Magically, it works. Bob Noxious says, "I always learn so much." Thank you. Headed out to find some sleep later, chat. Thanks for hanging out, Bob Noxious. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. If you want to support me so I can keep doing this full time, CiottiFPV is the way to do that. Lots of cool stuff going on over there. Head on over, or I will cut you. So, your choice. Thanks for hanging, folks. 40 people still in here. You guys are super awesome. DQ says, great stream. You convinced me to go Crossfire. You're going to love it, DQ. You're going to love my nuts. I'll send you guys off with some flight footage from some random time and place. This was December 10th of last year. Hopefully I don't crash right away. I'll even give you guys a... Oh, I just quit the goddamn program. Alright, pull this back up. I'm going to grab a little bit of epidemic sounds for you guys.
Right.
And, ooh, this is a tree spot. This should be good. This should be good. This is a really fun spot. And I'm going to go to genres. And I'm going to go to 2020s pop. I've been finding some good stuff in 2020 pop in here recently. I'm going to go here. And hopefully this is good. Alright, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Love each and every one of you. Be good. Do some meditation, man. Alternate nose breathing. You're going to love it. Yeah, that was gnarly as fuck. Let's see that again. Here we go. Here we go. Jesus, that was a big ass throw. Yo, I gotta do an edit with this. Holy shit. I'll give you guys the full thing. Here we go.